Agricultural Training, Honorable Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, Honorable Representative from ASEAN Secretariat, Honorable Resource Speaker in Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, distinguished participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen, and also my beloved brothers and sisters from ASEAN, good morning. Welcome to the opening ceremony online training course on hydroponic farming technique. This training will be held from 14th up to 16 June 2022. Through this training course, the participants are expected to comprehensive understanding on adoption of hydroponic technique for vegetable cultivation, practicing the cultivation of vegetables by hydroponic technique, and having ability to disseminate the knowledge to farmers. On this special event in this morning, we have several agenda as follows: committee report, opening remark, photo session, and the last is closing. Let's begin to the first agenda is committee report from Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training. Dr. Leli Nuriati, the floor is yours.
Thank you. A very good morning for all of you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Director General of Indonesian Agency for Agricultural Extension and Human Resource Development, Ministry of Agriculture, Honorable Secretary General of Indonesian Agency for Direct Agriculture Extension and Human Resource Development, Honorable Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training, Lembang, Honorable Representative from ASEAN Secretariat, Mr. Dian Sukmajaya, Senior Officer in Food Agriculture and Forestry Division, Honorable Resource Speakers in Indonesian Center for Agriculture Training Lembang, distinguished participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen, and also my beloved brothers and sisters from ASEAN. Distinguished participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, on behalf of the organizing committee of this training course, I would like to welcome you, the resource person and participant of the online training course in hydroponic technique. This morning, I'm very delighted to report to Honorable Director General of the Agricultural Agency Extension and Human Resource Development that from today, June 14, 2022, we are ready to conduct the online training course on hydroponic farming technique, and the participants of this training came from Asian countries. To know more about participants, I would like to invite participants to introduce yourself, saying your name, your country, and your institution. Now we would like to invite starter from Cambodia. Yoem Malen, please introduce yourself.
Cambodia.
From Cambodia?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay. Now, Nam City, Sam City, please.
Some city.
Yeah, Sam City.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sam City. I am from Cambodia. I'm working at the Department of Extension of Agriculture, Forestry. Extension.
Okay, thank you, Sam City.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So Mr. Yom Malen from Cambodia.
Oh, sorry, sir. Mr. Malan and busy. I don't know. Mr. Malan and busy, sir.
Okay.
I don't join.
Yeah, please join after he is there. Yeah, okay. Next from Myanmar, Mr. Tan Tike.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tan Thai. Yes, I'm from Myanmar. My position is the staff officer. My work is my department is the Department of Agriculture. My office is Identify and Improve Research and Development Center. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Miss Nur. Miss Aye Miatu
Myanmar.
from Myanmar.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm Inadu. I'm the duty special officer, and I'm also working at Department of Agriculture, Identify and Improve Research and Development Center. Thank you.
Thank you. From Myanmar, please put your name before your country, in your ID.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Next, I would like to invite Miss Nur Eda Suryati binti Ibrahim from Malaysia. Yeah.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning. Your distinguished Dr. Nur Lelawati, organizer, and other participant, Asian participant. I'm from Nur Eda Suryati binti Ibrahim from Malaysia, Crop Development Divisions, Department of Agriculture.
Thank you. Next, Miss Fatma Amalina binti Mustafa.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. My name is Fatma Amalina binti Mustafa from Malaysia. I am currently working in the Department of Agriculture and Crop Division Industry. Thank you.
Thank you. And then next from Thailand, Mr. Hasin Tongsi Sombut. From Thailand? Belum ada ya? Okay. And the other one from Thailand, Miss Nantika Chapichom. Belum ada juga. Okay. Thank you. Now I would like to invite for all participants from Indonesia, starting Mr. Royka. Mr. Royka from Ketindan, please introduce yourself. From Binuang, Mr. Aman Nur Rahman Kafi. And the other one from Binuang, Miss Intan Kurnianingrum.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. My name is Intan Kurnianingrum from PPP Binuang. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Bayu Andrianto from Indonesian Agricultural Development Polytechnic University Bogor.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Bayu Adirianto. I'm from Bogor Agricultural Development Polytechnic. Nice to connect with you all.
Thank you. Next, Miss Yunisa Trisuci from Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Yunisa Trisuci. I am Senior Training Agriculture from Jambi Agriculture Training Center. Thank you.
Thank you. Next from Jambi, Mr. Ahmad Sariful Jamil.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Ahmad Sariful Jamil. Currently, I'm Widya Suara, or trainer at Jambi National Agriculture Training Center. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Benang Purwanto from Manokwari, Polbangtan, Manokwari. Yeah.
Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everybody. My name is Benang Purwanto. I am from Manokwari Agricultural Development Polytechnic. Thank you.
Thank you. Next from Lampung, Miss Feni Sintarika.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone.
Thank you for this opportunity. I am introduce myself. My name is Feni Sintarika. I'm junior trainer from Indonesian Agriculture Training Institute Lampung. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Miss Elriza from Medan, Polbangtan Medan. Yes, please.
Please introduce.
Please introduce Miss Elriza. Miss Elriza, please introduce yourself. Okay. Now I would like to invite Mr. Agung from Medan.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. I am Retmono Agung Winarno from Indonesian Agricultural Development Polytechnic in Medan as a lecturer. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Awaludin from Batangkaluku. Mr. Awaludin. Okay, next, Miss Sinta Andayani from Lembang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Thank you for this opportunity. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sinta Andayani. I come from Lembang, Indonesian Center of Agriculture Training. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Miss Asih Farmia from Polytechnic Yoma.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Asih Farmia. I'm lecturer in Polytechnic Agriculture Development of Jakarta, Magelang. I'm teaching the urban farming cultivation. Thank you so much. Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Now I would like also to invite for farmers who join this training, Mr. Rian Aidar from Jambi. Ada nggak? Miss Siti Aisyah Sukmaji Kurniasi from Sumedang. Aceh. Miss Hani Sri Meliani from Majalengka. Miss Lisna Nur Asia from Sumedang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you. I'm Lisna Nur Asia from Sumedang. I'm young farmer. Thank you.
Thank you. And last one, Mr. Bayu Wicaksana, millennial farmer from Lampung.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Thank you everyone. My name is Bayu Wicaksana. I'm from Lampung. I'm young farmer in Lampung. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all the participants that will be joined in this training. Honorable distinguished guest participant, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Thailand already there. Okay, I would like to invite from Thailand, Mr. Wasin Tong Sit Sombut. Please introduce yourself, Mr. Wasin. Do you hear me? Please unmute. Yeah, okay. Unmute first.
I'm there already? Okay.
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 Please.
Okay, yes, yes.
Okay, introduce yourself, please.
My name is Wasintong Pitisombat. I am subject matter specialist of agriculture, Department of Agriculture and Extension from Thailand. Okay, nice to meet you, everyone.
Thank you. Next, I
Thank
would
you,
like
thank
to invite Miss Nantika Capichom.
Miss Nantika, you go to toilet, please wait.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, no problem. Now we will continue for the opening session, yeah. Honorable distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, this program implemented by the Agency for Agricultural Extension and Human Resource Development, Ministry of Agriculture, Republic of Indonesia, through Indonesian Center for Agriculture Training, in cooperation with Association of Southeast Asian Nation, Indonesia Office supported by government. The Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training appoint Indonesian Center for Agriculture Training, Lembang, West Java to implement this training course technically. The training course will be held for 3 days from 14 up to 16 June 2022. Through this training, the participants are expected to comprehensive understanding and adoption of hydroponic technique for vegetables cultivation, practicing the cultivation of vegetables by hydroponic techniques, and having ability to disseminate the knowledge to farmers. To enrich knowledge and horizon on adoption of hydroponic technique, participants will join virtual trip to visit hydroponic private sector in Indonesia. At the end of the course, the participants have to present action plan to promote and enhance hydroponic technique in their respective country. And participants also will be evaluated to know the improvement of their competency regarding the topics and to get feedback from program improvement in the future. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, please accept our apologize for any inconvenience that might occur during your stay in Indonesia. We ask the organization committee put every possible effort to convert to the participant. Please do not hesitate to contact one of the organization committee if in case you have a problem, and hopefully participant expectation will be met at the end of this training. Finally, I ask and I invite for the willingness of the Director General, Indonesian Agency for Agricultural Extension and Human Resource Development, Ministry of Agriculture, Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur Dedi Nur Samsi, MAGR, to provide direction and officially open this training. Again, have a fruitful training. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lely, for the speech in this morning. Now proceed to the main agenda. In this morning is opening remark from Director General of Indonesian Agency for Agricultural Extension and Human Resources Development, Professor Dr. Dedi Nur Samsi. The floor is yours.
Swine. Good morning, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam. Honorable Secretary of Indonesian Agency for Agricultural Extension and Human Resources Development, Honorable Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training, Ministry of Agriculture, Honorable Director of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, Dr. Ajat Jatnika, Honorable Representative from Asian Secretariat, Honorable Resources Speaker in Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, distinguished participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to all participants. I am delighted to see you all of you this morning virtually through screen monitor. We do also hope you are in the best of health and more to participate in this online training. Honestly, we are wishing very dearly that you were together as here to participate in this training. However, schedules program already decided and so must go on. It has been a pleasure for me on behalf of Ministry of Agriculture of Indonesia to extend a warmest welcome to all participants of training course on innovative production with hydroponic techniques from one of technical unit of Ministry of Agriculture in West Java. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, the popularity of hydroponic system regained its momentum in this pandemic time. The pandemic brings two sides of effects. For some people, it hurts them very badly, as we have seen in media, and yet at the same time, it generates economic income for those who are smart and have positive vibes. There are so many changes in our life as people were enforced to stay away from the crowd and reduce their mobility. They tried to find new activity, and farming was among their favorites. Limited land and hobby make hydroponic technology widely spread and new invention mushroom everywhere. Hydroponics offers many advantages, not merely a decrease in water usage in agriculture. It fits with area that water is scarcity, especially in big town. We just need to feed the plants with nutrients to help them grow. Of course, it is not simple as that, but after some lessons that you will learn in a few moments later, you will find hydroponics is key solution for some issues in agriculture. Hydroponic also brings so many young and energetic persons started to involve in farming. These millennials combine hydroponics and digital technologies that they are friendly with. We have seen many yards are supplying the supermarket to provide people with healthier and sustainable products. For your information, the Ministry of Agriculture set the target 2.5 million young people will be doing business in farming in 2024 as one of our key objectives. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, focus of our training in the next 3 days training course is hydroponics for vegetables, as they are short-lived, easy to maintain, and calculated for economic purposes. It is introduction to practice of hydroponics for vegetables. If there is time available in the future, we can explore what we can achieve from hydroponics in a larger benefit. I hope that there is an active discussion in learning process ahead. Sharing views and information will enhance output of training. Your opinion and suggestion will also enrich our curriculum for the next program. I wish that someday we will have direct face-to-face session here in our technical unit that located in cool and lovely green area, as we fully acknowledge that offline class more convenient for most of pupils. Participants, ladies and gentlemen, before closing my remark, I would like to say big appreciation to officials from Asian Secretariat and the organizing committee for hosting these training programs and arrangement. I wish you all fruitful learning experiences. Terima kasih. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Professor Dedi Nursyamsi, for the remark in this opening session today. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is photo session. Please open your camera and prepare your best smile. We will take 3 photos.
Masker. Take a picture with masker.
Lembang, Bu. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Next slide. 1, 2, 3. And the last slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Now we are at the end of the opening session, and thank you for your participation in the opening ceremony in this morning. Good morning, everyone, and have a fruitful training. Thank you.
Terima kasih, Pak.
Ya, terima kasih semua ya. Terima kasih.
Kayaknya
Announcement for the participant. The next agenda is material from Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang. The committee from ICAT Lembang, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Ina. But before we will play the video first.
Indonesia tanah air kata pusaka abadi nan jaya. Indonesia sejak dulu kala tetap dipuja-puja bangsa. Indonesia tanah air
Okay, good morning, everyone. Honorable lecturer, my dear colleagues, distinguished participants, good morning for all participants from ASEAN countries. Thank you for joining in the training course and participating on the synchronous time online training course on hydroponic farming techniques. Now, because our director have a meeting in other place, so we go to the country report from each participant from each country. And now the country reports will be guiding by Ms. Fiadini. Ms. Fiadini, please, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Yanisa. My name is Fia, and I'm one of the trainer from ICAT Lembang. And on the behalf of the committee, I would like to guide you in these sessions for the country report. So I'm very happy to meet you all, our friends and colleagues from Asian country, from the ICAT, and also from the young farmer, and also we have a lecture from Paul Bangtan also, right? Okay, for the country report will be delivered from the participants from each country in Asia, and I would like to call one of the participants from Cambodia to deliver the country report. So from Cambodia, are you ready? Mr. Sam City or Mr. Yomalan?
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Yes, sorry for that. Join your training program because I'm on the way and traffic jam. And did you see my email? I sent country report to you.
Oh, okay. We're going to share your country report from here. Okay, Miss Dari or Mr. Yopi. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Yes. All of you hear me?
Yes, you already see your country report here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, first of all, say good morning to ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm from Cambodia, name my line. And so now I will presentation on my country report. Here is a map and temple. So let's continue for next slide. Here we have 5 content. First, introduction to overview of Cambodia. 3, overview of vegetable production in Cambodia. 4, problem and I can't see my slide.
Share screen dulu. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll try to share screen again. Okay.
Okay, I see. Next slide, please. Okay, first introduction. Again, my name is Jomalan and my team, Mr. Samtati, as you seen in video for the next Hello.
Hello, next.
So overview of Kingdom of Cambodia. So in Cambodia has 25 provinces, include one capital city, and we call province city, and area we have 1H1035. The different 10 and 15 north, logistics 102 and 108 is GDP per capita. As you see in my slide, and my currency we call Khmer Real, $1 equal 4,000. Constitution nation. Yeah. I will finish soon. Nation we call Khmer, religion and Buddhism, like King Norodom say harmony, and language mass. Population, as you see, male 48% and female 52%. Next slide, please. Here is the Jew. Okay, here is the flag of Cambodia, and we have laws symbolize the country royalty, red is the religion beginning and currently major religion Buddhism, and emblem of temple present to the universe. Next slide, please. Yes. About the climate change every season. Climate change is summer and has make wet and dry season of relative equivalent your temperature and humidity generally are high so this year. Temperature maximum 36 onsa, means 24 onsa, minimum 21 onsa. Climate April hottest and December coldest. Season in Cambodia have two dry season from November to April and wet season from May to October. Rainfall range from 1,200 to 4,000 millimeters. Okay, please for the next slide. Okay, I will overview of vegetable production in Cambodia. In Cambodia, small vegetable growth. It's more family. I can't see my slide.
If you still able to see your slide here. It's still on the third screen. I still can see your slide from here.
Maybe we have problem in my computers.
Okay.
Yes. So in Cambodia, most vegetable growth is more family oriented and more productive than using modern techniques and community gathering. More vegetable cultivation takes place at the beginning of the dry season due to the variable nature and natural condition of the land for cultivation. In some areas, farmers grow vegetable on lands that have just been harvested, such as after harvesting rice or corn and soybean, and farmers begin to grow vegetable. As a result, it is called determine the exact area under which vegetables can be grown. Vegetable cultivation in province of people in two forms as below. Please next. The first plantation in plantation along thin or outside or tissue live like that or Israel planted around supporting the traditional legal remote.
Sinta udah ya, kita kirim.
Two certain in the lowland area or in the candy field. And made for flooding during the rainy season or wet season. Cultivation in this area usually begin at low tides or early dry season and does not depend entirely on rainfall. Next slide, please, Jeff. For the next one area with vegetable cultivation have nine province in Cambodia, such as Kanda province, Kampong Stu province, Dakao province, Kompot, Kampong Cham, Kampong Chnang, Battambong Prey and Kampong Thom province. The factor that these 9 provinces can produce the most vegetable due to the variable water resource, natural factor, and human factors. As the other hands, these provinces are located next to the Mekong River, Tonle Sap, and Tonle Basa River, and also rich in natural water resources, such as rivers, stream, lake, and ponds. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the problem and concern, we have 6 problems such as price and market, lack of irrigation system, agricultural input, habit and technical and cultivation plans, high upright production, lack of financial capital. The last for our expectation of the training course, hope we will understand on adoption of hydroponic technique for vegetable cultivation and having ability to disseminate the knowledge to farmer. And the last, share knowledge to my institution as Department of Extension for Agriculture Forestry. Okay, thank you. At finish of my presentation, if all of you have any questions, please ask. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Yoen Malen, for your excellent presentations and your expectation for these training courses. Thank you very much. Now we're going to proceed for the next country to deliver its country report. So we're going to call our colleagues and friends from Myanmar. Miss Ai and Mr. Tan Hitke, are you ready to deliver your country report? And we're going to share your presentations from here.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir, you can start your presentation.
Can you hear me? Oh.
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. And good morning, everybody. Today, I would like to present my country report is vegetable production and hydroponics in Myanmar. We participate this training course together with my junior Miss Inatu. Next, please. I would like to introduce my country. My country is located in Southeast Asia and is bordered by Thailand, Laos, China, India, Bangladesh, of Bengal, and Turkey. Our country population is about 50. Next. Please.
You see your slide, Mr. We
Yes,
only
sorry.
Next.
Preparation progress, and now we watch that.
Yes, my country is a tropical country, and there are 3 seasons: winter season, rainy season, and summer season.
Recording in progress.
The rainfall for annual is in coastal zone for 2,500 millimeter, central dry zone 1,000 millimeter, and maximum temperature for coastal and delta region is 32 degrees centigrade, and the northern part of the Myanmar is 10 degrees centigrade. Next, please. Myanmar is well endowed in nature resource and has rich of the biodiversity. In Myanmar, horticulture crop production is promoted as a means of farmers' incomes and to develop rural areas. And these high-yielding vegetable varieties are supported as a means of increasing food and nutrition security and providing sustainable employment to a large number of farm families in both rural and urban areas. Vegetable demand at present is strong and satisfied and expected to continue expanding in future. Most vegetables are consumed raw and fresh and present healthy nutritional qualities. Nevertheless, because chemical pesticides are being applied without any care taken as to the dosage, frequency, and pre-harvest interval. Next, please. Myanmar is a large agricultural producing country. Agriculture is the backbone of the economy and is estimated to make up nearly 40% of the country's GDP. Vegetables are produced on over 50,000 hectares in 2016 and currently offer an important source of income for up to an estimated 750,000 smallholder farmers in Myanmar. For more than 35% of these farmers, vegetables are thought to represent their primary source of the family's income. So government considered to increase the food and nutrition security through coverage of the large areas, high-yielding varieties, short productive cycle, near year-round production, and sustainable employment for a large number of families in both rural and urban areas. Next, please. So the total area is 67.6 million hectare, and the net sown land is 12.1 million hectare. Mountain fruit and vegetable area is 1.08 million hectare. Over 60 kinds of vegetable and fruit culinary crops are grown in favorable conditions, and it can be grown regionally and seasonally. Next, please. Our ministry is the agriculture, livestock, and irrigation. Under this ministry, there are 12 departments, and our department is the Department of Agriculture. Next, please. Under the Department of Agriculture, there are 14 divisions, and our division is Horticulture and Plant Biotechnology Division. Next, please. Our office is Vegetable and Fruit Research and Development Center. It was established in March 1986 by JICA project. Next, please. Our office is located on Yangon Mandalay Old Highway and 56 kilometers from northeast of the Yangon. Next, please. Our objective is to produce and distribute high-quality vegetable seeds and fruit seedlings, to transfer updated technologies to the growers, to serve families' incomes for increasing vine production of high-yielding and quality products, to improve the cultivation management by quantity the vegetable seed production and fruit results. Next, please. This is our office climate condition. The altitude is the 50 meter. The average annual rainfall is 2,377 millimeter. The maximum temperature is 43 degrees centigrade. Next, please. Vegetable and research conducted the development of breeding materials and various breeding technologies, cultivation technology, certifying seeds production, and imported vegetable seed trials and certification. Next, please. Our VFR disease performs vegetable breedings for chili, eggplant, pumpkin, watermelon, and cucumber. Next, please. Our VFR disease emphasizes hybrid seed production for melon, squash, pumpkin, and eggplant. The 4 varieties are already produced hybrid seed production. Next, please. Our VFR also produced open pollinated varieties for chili, okra, pumpkin, eggplant, yak long bean, cucumber, potato, and tomato. Please, next. This is the certifying vegetable seed production and distribution in our department. This is the hybrid seed, full hybrid seed production for melon, squash, eggplant, and other is the open pollinated varieties: eggplant, pumpkin, chili, tomato, potato, cucumber, okra, and yellow bean. Next, please. Now, I would like to introduce hydroponics farming and VFR disease. In our VFR disease, the hydroponics farming started in 2017. It is culture on the outside condition of the plastic house. We attend for the demonstration and the research. And the demonstration, our center is near the Yangon city. So some hydroponics need to small space, so all citizens emphasize this farming technique. So we demonstrate for the citizens and farmers, NGO, and other organizations to transfer this technology. Other bus is the research for nutrient solution, crops, and soil time. Next, please. We culture on the hydroponics farming for cabbage, onion, and chili, and leafy vegetables, celery, mustard, lettuce, and marantas, and so on. Please, next. This is our challenge for hydroponics farming and VFR disease. We use chemical for the hydroponics farming essential. So in our condition, some chemicals are difficult to find out in the chemical store. And other facility like plastic house, we culture in the outside, especially in plastic house. So we have to difficult to control temperature, also light, So temperature is inside the temperature is higher than the outside temperature. So we choose the sowing time in our country condition. The seasons, especially in the summer season, is responsible for the hydroponics culture in our country. Other one is a frame design. Our design is frame is very long, so we need to control nutrient solution distribution in the plant for the plant, and so the long condition is not good. And this is one of the challenge in our office. Please next. This is for hydroponics farming. We need to, before sowing, we need to prepare the plastic pot, and this is sowing the plant in the plastic hole, and adjust the nutrient solution to distribute the nutrient water in each plant. Please next. So we demonstrate the hydroponics farming to the farmer, other organization, and this is the culture with the plastic hollow pipes, particle culture. This is the horizontal culture, and this is the foam sheet culture with the small peasants, and this is we demonstrate the culture with the plastic hollow pipes. Yeah, please next. Our technology, our findings are distributed to the previous slide. Our findings and our results are distributed to the farmers through our other divisions, extension division, and we directly transfer the technology and our findings to the farmers. Other part is the extension division, and they have the regional extension staff. So we transfer the technology through to the regional extension staff and finally to the farmers. Next, please. Our research and our findings are disseminated to the organization of this country. Some are local and some are international organizations. Next, please. That's all my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Aimatu from Myanmar, for the interesting and complete presentations. We can find out about your research, vegetable research, until the hydroponics and the challenge from Myanmar. Thank you very much. So for the next country report, we would like to call our friends from Malaysia. Miss Noor Eda or Miss Fatma, are you ready to deliver your country report?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Honorable organizer and distinguished participants, our Asians participants. Very good. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good evening. Good morning. Yes. So I'm from Malaysia and would like to present Malaysian country reports for hydroponics farming techniques. Okay, next. Next, please. Okay, so let me introduce our teams. It's myself, Noor Eda Suryati binti Ibrahim, and then our partner, my clique, Miss Fatma Amalina binti Mustafa, is agriculture officer. So we are both from crop crop development divisions, agriculture department. Okay, overview of vegetable production in Malaysia. Okay, next. I would like to address here. Next, please. Oh, previous one, please. Previous one, please. Okay. No, previous. Adopt page number 3. Previous. All right, there. So let me introduce our vegetable subsector in Malaysia. So between 2010 to 2019, so vegetable subsector recorded a self-sufficient level that was hovering between 44.6 to 58.4, meaning that increasing. So there are several key issues were identified. Actually, it was by 2019 to 2022, it's still increasing, but a little bit decreased to within 2020 to 2001 because of pandemics. So actually, there are several key issues identified as an obstacle, hindrance of the development of the industry, including number 1, low income of fruits, and then vegetables producer, limited high value added produce, so that we are try to find out to intensify gene editing research by developing one of the tools of genetic engineering, genome editing, to further leverage upon the potential benefits of biotechnology on the development of the subsector. This is a task for research, MARDI, Malaysian Institute of Research, Agriculture Research in Malaysia. Limited high value added, stiff land competition, so that we, by National Agriculture Policy, rolling plan Malaysia 11s, that try to find out the solution to be effective, efficient long-term land management involving all industry players across the value chain. And because of that, in order to mitigate challenge that resolve around land resource, while also integrating and accommodating players within the cross different segment of the value chain. And also high production costs and limited technology adoptions. So that's why we have to support the growth of high value vegetables by facilitate its long-term development as one of the key contributors. And of course, also strategy in this policy, including boosting production volume, improving self-sufficiency level, higher export value, enhancing the efficiencies of land use, improving the livelihood and income level of vegetable producer for the next 10 years. And also we would be, most important is to promote sustainable development of food production, to increase integrations of sustainability elements primarily via the adoption of good agriculture practice and strengthen linkage between food production and consumers. You see that we have the certificate, safety authorized certificate like MyGAT, my organic nations, organic foods, okay, or products. Okay, next. Okay, this is hydroponics farming in Malaysia. Okay, next. So I would like to give a simple definition of hydroponic farming techniques that will be more detailed in next topic, I think. Okay. So okay, hydroponics. So for definition of hydroponic farming techniques, it's a practice of growing crops by using minerals, nutrient solutions instead of soil to deliver water and mineral to the crop's roots. which means traditionally that soil support the crops root by helping them remain upright, ensuring the delivery of water and essential nutrients. So, turning point to hydroponics farming, it is because as environmental factors offer limit crop production, interest in alternative farm practices is increasing, and disregard hydroponic farming serve as a promising farm practice that offer a solution to some serve challenge of crop production, as we know that element that I was list below. Then I would like to emphasize in here advantage of urban farmings. There are few, there's many advantage actually. For example, year-round crop productions, no more seasonal crops. We do have the problem with the monsoon seasonal, and then by implementing the urban farming, this is the solutions. No running out of land, of course, is a problem of scarcity of lands. Indoor growing condition eliminates all this advantage of urban farming. Environmental friendly, no soil or new land require increasing yield. Produce the same yield as traditional, actually 4 to 6 acres farm. Water conservations, of course, and weatherproof crops grown in a controlled environment. As you see there in the same building, we can have a farming systems from aeroponics, hydroponic, aquaponics, aquaculture. Of course, will be detailed in next topics, or will be explained by our distinguished organizer. Then, of course, we have the renewable energy, as you see that, solar cells, wind turbine, and also can also develop businesses like a restaurant and grocery. Okay, next. Next. Okay, next. Okay, this is method of hydroponic actually was famous in here in Malaysia. Number one, nutrient films technique, or NFT. So there are various ways to design the nutrient films techniques, and actually this is one of all of them take after the design of very shallow nutrient solution pouring down to the tubing. And as you can, I thought this also will be touched from next what we call that topics. Drip systems, deep water culture, EBB and flow, aeroponics, wickings, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Among the 6, the most popular in Malaysia was wickings, EBB flow, deep water cultures. For community, for the what you call that, layman or community. But for nutrient films technique, drip systems and aeroponics are very popular amongst bigger company or young entrepreneurs. So I thought I wouldn't explain the details, and will be our lectures will be given to us after this, I thought. Okay, so next. Okay, let me introducing you hydroponic farm scenario or trend in Malaysia. As I told earlier at previous slide, we are famous for what we call the urban farming is famous within the communities. So you see that around 76% of the Malaysian population is estimated to live in urban area. So among them are people in the bottom 40 category with a household income of less than 4,360 ringgit per month. So it estimates that 15%, 70% of their income is spent on food, which has led them to categorize as urban poor. So urban farming is seen as an ideal approach to overcome this scenario. So number 2, factor were affected or will boosting the trend of urban farming or hydroponic farming trend in Malaysia is unemployment and salary cut due to the COVID-19 pandemic, and movement restrictions over the last 2 years have pushed more urbanities to find ways to carry on. So the best way is to grow vegetables, their own vegetable fruits and herbs in empty space on small plot of land and even in container placed on balcony. So for hydroponic method, as I mentioned earlier, commonly used in urban farming communities such as deep water culture, nutri-pop, wicking, aquaponics, and apps and flow, and had benefited the urban communities and create awareness by supplying nutrition vegetable to household. So it also improved appearance of the housing compound, and of course, the most important one actually to reduce household expenses. As you can see, the pictures in our right slide, right? Can you see that? Okay. So this is for urban farming, and so housing in the front picture, right? Housewives tend to grow vegetables in the green sheet at the Sri Ayu flats in the Klang, Selangor. Klang, Selangor is the urban area. Then in the middle, okay, located on the ground floor of Kui Side Mall Farm, the Kui is home to 6 types of leafy vegetable in Klang Valley. It's also has a preferable among the publics or communities. Can you see that? The one vegetable plants systematically and tidily at the premise at Sri Flat Perlis for flat. So ordinary folks see this as a new way to handle their financial difficulties and even generate some profit. Over last 24 months, urban farming has transformed the minds and life of many who have embraced the green wave that is seeing people reap the benefit of appreciation, good ground in their neighborhood. So urban farming become very popular in the communities in Malaysia. That is our trend. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so on this slide, you can see that they are the relevant government sector is committed to promoting urban farming using hydroponic farming technique, because we do have given the incentive agriculture department and through the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Industry, MAFI, have allocate a certain amount of budgetings to give incentive to promote actually government and community to involve in food safety, of course, to promoting urban farmings. Incentives such as seed, fertilizer, hydroponic appliances or tool have been granted. 2, we are focusing to institutionals, agencies, school, public amenities, and actually also the community. So I can see that Shah Alam City Council Landscape Department, the officer is standing to the Pak Choi grounds. It's very beautiful and very fresh Pak Choi's on the rooftop using the aquaponics method. So so actually all this ground of the Pembanaran or mini town in Shah Alam, Selangor is urban area, has been converted into flourishing vegetable and fruit garden, and also Department of Agriculture staff or our extension is checking growth of the vegetable, which mean being cultivated on multi-level fiber pipes at Hotel Bungaraya Johor, actually in a hotel itself. And then government officer also visited the rock melon hydroponic project implemented by one of the religious school, Madrasah Tafiz, Radatul Baiduri at Selangor. Okay, next. So actually, this is the picture that shows the politicals are very active involving in promoting urban farmings, or that was consisting hydroponics technology. So the top one is Agriculture and Food Industry Minister Datuk Sri Dr. Rona Kandi, harvesting and eggplants at the community flat at community farm at Sri Perlis public housing in Kramat, Kuala Lumpur. We can see that they are mixture of conventionals and hydroponic actually. In the below, Ipoh Major Datuk Rumaizi visiting the urban farm at the foothill of Gunung Matsurat. And then in the middle, Chef Ministers also launching. This is the picture shows the Chef Minister after launching the pilot projects known as Kebun Kita or community farms at Berjalan Masjid, emphasizing the concept of urban farming in the producing, and he was emphasizing the healthy one to organic vegetables. So also this one, this is a company, a hydroponic farm visited by member of parliaments and officers. So I put in this picture to show that how active our government are try to support the urban farmings. Next. Okay, there are actually I was divided into communities and politicals, and this one is involving hydroponic farming industry player, and I will show the biggest two success story of biggest company venture in hydroponic farmings. Okay, next. So this is a success story, as you can see that next, no, the previous one. Okay, this is one the Malaysian trio behind We Farms make hydroponic grown vegetable affordable to all. So we need to I would like to share the success story of them. They are partnerships. And the special of them is they are comprising plumbing specialists, Jimmy Choo, designer, building contractor, and also fresh out of school, 22, and to found on the simple desire to make fresh, good quality hydroponic ground vegetable affordable to all. And they want to show that Malaysian can don't need to be wealthy to eat healthy. So actually they are operating out of 15 square feet urban farms in the heart of Sungai Besi, which means the urban area, with 2 more plots in Selangor, and was doing well enough to move the bigger premises, spending 4 acres in Sungai Buloh next year. Actually, they are starting from zero, growing veggie from seed with only a few racks, and begin with that there was not much else to do, and then after that it will be success. So so this is what you have seen, success story of them. Okay, next. Okay, Opus Farm, hydroponic based in Shah Alam area, indigenous microorganism and zero pesticide from core of their planting methodology. And then can you see the surrounding with ecosystems? It's a greenhouse, so that will be keep pests and the element outdoor while maintaining a conductive environment for the plants indoor. So this concept is very suitable for a home garden that can be set up either in a front yard of a rooftop. From seeding to serving, this is a healthy and hearty concept for family and the future. So the firm believes that being sustainable and should be doing our part for the global community. So sustainable, to end hunger, achieve food security, improve nutrition, and provide sustainable agriculture. That is their own their mottos or objective. Okay, next. So I would also like to share a scenario of hydroponic farm young agripreneur muda, young agripreneur. Sorry. Next. Okay, this is In Lee, co-founder of eFarm. So he is a 20 years CEO, also a student and still undergraduate of e-commerce at Asia Pacific University in Malaysia. And he plans to follow through the several business ideas in the next decades. And actually, he loved rearing fish in aquarium, but did not like maintaining and cleaning the filtration system, which is why aquaponics worked for him. So he started his aquaponic project with one fish tank, makeshift filter, and 2 vertical plant tower that has spinach, curly kale, and bok choy. So he started aquaponics farmings on a corner lot with a big a corner lot house with a big garden that only could fit 92.9 square meters greenhouse for growing 25 types of vegetables and herbs. So Ian's also grow vegetables such as bok choy, which has standard white or emerald green steam, come in a variety of species like Milky King, Green Dynasty, and so on. There's so many of them. And then he has 120 vertical tower, each holding 90 plants, totally 10,800 plants. You can see it's very young, 20 years old. And as he said, oyster shells, he was sharing a tips that oyster shells in the fish pond provide an optimum pH level for tilapia to thrive. Platin and koi fish can also be used for aquaponics farms. Okay, next. Okay, next, aquaponic and hydroponics farm entrepreneur, very young entrepreneur also, Azizul Julians, from a graduate from University Malaysia Sabah, Bachelor of Science Aquaculture, and was adamant about having his own business building for scratch instead of working for others. He is a real agripreneur, a choice for which he never looked back. So you can see the hydroponic farm, which is located in Mesilau, Kundansan, Sabah, which this area is very cool actually. His first project was 5,000 square feet aquaponics farm adjacent to his homestay, which he built a year earlier and had been frequently visited by many guests. However, the number of visit had declined, of course, during MCO. So both farmer was planted with coral green and purple leeches, vegetable which are in high demand, and said his farm could produce about 3 tons of vegetable monthly. However, it also could not meet the request because of the high demand. So therefore, it is crucial for him to deliver his thought and knowledge, disseminating as much information as possible to get the young people to consider farming as a promising venture to meet increasing demand regardless of the circumstances. So he would like to, or he tend to build the circles to engage with outgrowers. That means he will be he have intention to invite young farmers to join him, share the knowledge, and of course, he will be shared to what we call that. He would like to promoting actually hydroponic farm. The hydroponic farm will bring the wealth actually. Okay, so you can see that coral green lychee is one of the most popular vegetables being exported to neighborhood country like Brunei. Okay, next. Okay, Muhammad Ashraf Suid, 40, still considered as young agripreneur, has developed it's not really big, 0.2 hectares in Perlis, and then said that overwhelming response from visitors have encouraged him to improve the business. Actually, among the agriculture products available at the farm are Chinese cabbage, pak choy, celery, catfish, Wicca flowers, several types of hanging plants. And he only grew vegetable for sale to supplier, but decided to venture into agrotourism later in 2020, and I thought it was venturing now. because we do have a grant to agripreneur for agrotourism, for agripreneur, young agripreneur. Okay, since then, the crowd has been coming in and they are given a chance to choose, pick and weigh the vegetable themselves. And a part of income, he turned to agrotourism, as I told you earlier, to attract the community, especially the young generation, and make them aware of the benefit of agriculture. And actually, seeing parents bring their children to every agro farm make he happy because they are exposed to vegetable farming and taught the basic of agriculture. So he also emphasized on this technique or hydroponic is straightforward, which means easy, and hydroponic farming is profitable. Okay, next. And so this young graduate, electrical engineering graduate, from Malaysian Multimedia University, growing their food was a hobby, but quickly become a business, and they believe that everyone can be an urban farming with the right knowledge and equipment. So to encourage the concept of farm to table, City Farm has collaborated with 12 cafe operators in providing hydroponic solution at the eateries, enabling patrons to purchase the fresh vegetable to pick the vegetable for the restaurant to cook on the spot. And then currently they have complete 2 vertical farm in 2 cafe, one in Talenjaya and other in Sri Kembangan, also in Selangor. So the vertical farm comprises multi-tier shelves of hydro trays with planting pot and LED lightings. It's enabled the cafe operators to grow at least 28 pots of vegetables depending on the type of vegetables. And then the most popular one is the leafy salad gardens such as butterhead, arugula, and green corals. And then he also said that the vertical farm can serve has a green wall in the cafe or has an interior design to creating a green and natural indoor environment. Okay, that's all for young nutrient firms techniques. Next. Okay, so government policies. Okay, next. Okay, as I said earlier that we have National Agriculture Policy 2.0, which means born to 2021 to 2030 for rolling Malaysian plans 12. Okay, this concept, the overall NEP 2.0 policy framework encompasses several elements, including a policy statement, policy principle, policy objective, and policy trust at its aim to serve as an inclusive and extension guide for the implementation period from 2021 to 2030. As you can see that, and I would like to summarizing here, the policy statement, the most important one is policy statement is a sustainable, resilience and technology-driven agro-food sector that prioritizes food security and nutrition while driving economic growth and enhancing the well-being of the publics or rakyat. So they are involving on economic, social, environment, highly competitive, innovative agro-food sector, well-being of food producer inclusively in sector development, paradigms shift towards a sustainable food system adapted to climate change. I thought this one is preferably focused on safe environment. Of course, it's reflected in our topics. Hydroponics farming techniques is one contribute to them. So you can see that principle, policy, objective, we have seven policy objective, policy trust, and all the strategy. And I'd like to stress on here, policy for our policy trust, create conducive business ecosystem and robust institutional frameworks. and also advance towards sustainable agriculture practices and food systems is also indicate how seriously our governments to promoting the food safety to the publics. And there are the strategies for paddy and rice, fruit, and also vegetables. We are focusing now is vegetables, livestock, and fisheries. All these principle policy trust strategy indicate that we, the government of Malaysia, are very focusing on to produce a healthy, to enhance or promoting technology for safety environments. Okay, next. So this is the quote from our Prime Minister of Malaysia. The policy support the aspiration and future direction of the national agro-food sector to be more sustainable, resilient, and highly technology-driven, and aspire to drive economic growth and improve the well-being of the people while prioritizing the national food security and nutrition. Datuk Sri Ismail Sabri bin Yaakob is our Prime Minister. And then our Ministers of Agriculture and Food Industry, Datuk Sri Dr. Ronald Kendry, said that efficient and resilient future food system has the potential to increase income of food producer along the food chain, as well as be able to provide nutritious and affordable food in line with the core thrust of the national framework and food security. And also the Secretary General of Ministry of Agriculture and Food Industries, Dato' Azlina binti Abdul Hamid, said the policy will be an inspiration and more motivating factor to private sectors and industry players to collaborate with the government in the spearheading the government's development of the agro-food sector towards a competitive and modern sector, and subsequently ensuring the success of national agriculture policy 2.0. So all these three important politicals in Malaysia, as you can see, that was emphasizing on the efficient and resilience of food industries. Okay, next. So this is a budget. The government provide a budget for 2022, which means transforming the agriculture sector to be a more dynamic, modern. So budget for this year to 2022 will transform the agriculture sector to become more modern and dynamic. And I would like to highlight here is 4.82 billion under budget 2022 to drive modernization of the agriculture sector, improving food security and safety, generating higher income, and attracting more young entrepreneurs. And then, yes, so we can see that Malaysia is focusing on this agriculture. Okay, next. So the last one, expecting from training course. So of course, we would like to able to identify solution for raising issue when implementing the hydroponic farming technique in our country. So sharing knowledge along the way through training course among Asian participant and representative training organizer would strengthen the knowledge that we can implement in our country. So next. Okay, so I thought this one is the last one. Currently, hydroponic cultivation is gaining popularity worldwide because of efficient resource management and quality food productions. Soil-based agriculture is now facing various challenges, as I did mention in the earlier slide. Application of various hydroponic structure also, as mentioned earlier, weak ebb flow, drip, deep water culture, and NFT, and their operation benefit and limitation the performance of different crops like fruity and leafy greens. And there's several benefits of this technique: less growing time of crops than conventional growings, Commercially, NFT techniques being used worldwide to successfully produce leaf tea and other vegetables, 70 to 90% save water saving. So for successful implementations of commercial hydroponic technology, it is essential to develop low-cost, easy to maintainable technique that require less labor, lower overall setup and operational. Of course, will be our distinguished organizer will share with us after this session. Right, I thought that's all. Okay, next slide. Yes, that's all from Malaysia. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nur Eda Suryati binti Ibrahim from Malaysia for your extremely complete and informative presentations. So we can find out about the vegetable subsector research and the hydroponics and urban farming trend in Malaysia, the hydroponic farming industry player, the government policy, and also the last for the expectations from this training course. Thank you very much for Ms. Nur Eda for your presentations. And now we're going to continue to our friends from Thailand. From Thailand.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. We're going to share screen.
Share screen by myself.
Oh, okay. Share screen by yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Your name, please. We're going to make you as a co-host.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you already co-host now, and you can share your screen.
Yeah, but I cannot share in this time.
Oh.
Host this one screen sharing.
Okay. We'll change the co-host.
Okay.
Already, yes.
Okay. Okay, you can see.
We can see your presentation.
Okay. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wasin Thongpiti Sambat. I am subject matter specialist in Department of Agricultural Extension from Thailand. Today, I am presentation about hydroponic technique farming in Thailand. Thailand is a country in Southeast Asia. It has a tropical climate. So Thailand is a suitable land for agriculture because we have several advantages such as suitable geography, fertile soil, and abundant media for agriculture, cultivation, livestock, and fishery. This generation information about Thailand. Thailand have a total area at 513,000 square kilometers and have people at 2022 in 66 million people. Thailand is a major food exporter in 13 ranking in global food export. However, Thailand have a problem in agriculture such as small-scale farmer practicing traditional way, high production and cost, but low productivity and efficiency, and the farmer lack of marketing knowledge and management. This one is a show about overview of vegetable production in Thailand at 2021 years. Have a vegetable production area to 260,000 hectares and a product about 2 million tons per year. And the right table show about vegetable is the most harvest area in Thailand top sequence. Why hydroponic in Thailand? Because in Thailand have a problem about residual in cultivation, because vegetable production in Thailand have a lot of insects and pests infect yield. Farmer must often use pesticide to destroy them. So hydroponic technique maybe can help comfortable pest management more than in the field, and including clean yield better than on the ground. Other reasons such as lifestyle of people in Thailand, hygiene knowledge of Thai people better than in the past, life standard of Thai people higher than in the past. So vegetable from hydroponic technique is a clean, safe from pesticide and high quality, is good taste and high nutrition. This one shows about overview of hydroponic production in Thailand by hydroponic type, area, and vegetable. The hydroponic type most popular in Thailand is substrate culture, and DRFT, NFT, and DFT respectively. And the vegetable most popular cultivated by hydroponic technique in Thailand is a lettuce and melon. This one is a show about overview in hydroponic production at the present time. Have a production area is 115 hectares, and the production 33 tons. And the right table show you about a sequence of vegetable most harvest area in Thailand by hydroponic technique production. However, Thailand have a problem of hydroponic production in Thailand, such as some season haven't been support for cultivation. In the summer season, have high temperature, a yield reduced to more than other season. Or rainy season have a lot of pest bloom and infect to yield. And other reasons such as high cost about material, seed, and fertilizer in cultivation, because Thailand have got import something from another country. And the problem lack of knowledge from academic people, and problem about marketing such as vegetable have a low price in the winter season and a yield overdose of demand, and lack of knowledge about preservation and logistics. This one is a research guideline of hydroponic production in Thailand. Greenhouse technology by reduced temperature, resistant insect and pests, and a safe cost. Or production technology to save costs such as enrichment fertilizer by control system, or seed dropping mechanic for safe cost about using labor. And production technology to improve nutrition and antioxidant, increase vitamin A, vitamin C, and antioxidant, and reduce to accumulated nitrate. This one show about Thailand government policy about collaborative farm, because farmer of Thailand is a crofter. So Thai government has a policy for merge of group farmer into collaborative farm by government support knowledge in business administration collaborative, and improving production of the group to high quality for promoting the agricultural product by use marketing lead production. I expect about this training course, I can know and update my experience about overview vegetable production in the respective country, and I can present about overview and policy of hydroponic production in my country to audience. Thank you for your attention. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Wasin Tongpisi Sombut, for your excellent presentations and sharing the hydroponics productions in Thailand. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
And
much.
now, the last but not least, our participants from Indonesia. I would like to invite you to share your country report. Okay, Ms. Sinta Andayani, are you there and ready to share your country report?
Okay.
You want to do your own share screen or from the committee?
From the committee, please. Hello?
Okay. Wait.
Hello?
We will try to share screen from here.
Yes. Yes, please. My sound is clearly. Check.
We'll try to share screen from the committee first, but we need to change your presentation into PDF first, okay?
Okay. Hello?
Okay, wait a moment. Okay, Ms. Sinta, you already see your presentations?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, my name is Dinka. I come from Indonesia. I would like to present my presentation, my country report about hydroponics in Indonesia. Next, please. Okay. Next, please. Okay. The table of content, hydroponics in Indonesia, part 1 about cultivation, part 2 about harvest and post-harvest, and part 3 about government policy, part 4 expectation to this training course. Okay. In Indonesia, we have vegetable and fruit mix to production in Indonesia. There are many vegetable in Indonesia, but this is for I show you because this fruit and vegetable can in Indonesia harvest area in 2021 tomato 758,923 hectare, and then China cabbage, mustard, strawberry, and melon. You can see this. You can see this slide. And production Indonesia tomato until 1,175,575 ton. And then Chinese cabbage, mustard, strawberry, melon. That's why I told this, because we can we can plant in hydroponic system, with hydroponic system in indoor and outdoor. Next, please. Part one about hydroponic cultivation. Before we cultivation hydroponic, we must in the step one is installation preparation, and then like seed preparation, and then planting and fertilization and pest and disease control. We must check this installation before planting our vegetable and fruit in with hydroponic system, because this is important for hydroponic system farming. And then fertilization, we must use fertilization for hydroponic farming with macro and micro fertilization. Next. Next, please. As for perfect installation preparation, we must see what will planting in outdoor or indoor, because we must use a substrate or a substrate system, or use non-substrate system, and then we can use and next please. Okay, seed preparation. We use seed or in culture tissue. For seed preparation in vitro propagation, using tissue culture in the form of medicine culture. And another one is we use seed of column or separating of column from other plants for the use for the planting of strawberry maybe, and then seed for another plant, another vegetable, and another fruit like melon. Okay, next. Planting in is open field, not open field, but outdoor make much excuse me, next please, next slide please. Planting in in outdoor, and we can use substrate system, and in the indoor we can use substrate system, and we use non-substrate system. Next, please. Please. Next. Okay. Fertilization, basic fertilization using organic fertilization and organic fertilization. For the hydroponic, we can use organic fertilization and organic fertilization. For supplementary fertilization, using chemical fertilization in the form of adenic fertilization. If we use organic fertilization, we can use aquaponic, and then we can use organic fertilization from plastic first seed. Plastic. Okay, pest and disease control. Control of pest and plant disease in Indonesia using the concept of ICM, integrated pest and disease management. So, in organic, in hydroponic farming, we use to a little bit pesticide, and then another planting, we don't need pesticide. So we must use the integrated pest disease management. Next slide, please. Okay. Part 2 was harvest and post-harvest. We use in Indonesia, hydroponic Indonesia, we use DNP, DAP, DHP, and DAP for I think for harvest and post-harvest we use DHP, good handling practices, and then good management practices, because as you know, vegetable and fruit, there is okay, because can broken and then next is okay, good agriculture practices, activity on adjustment land or natural property may be potential for contamination for vegetable and fruit. The likelihood of the neighboring site to act as source of contamination is dependent on what the land is being used for and the practices of site management techniques being employed. Row further consider action to ensure product safety and integrated. Next is good handling practices. Fruit and vegetable are extremely perishable and have unusually demanding post-harvest handling requirements. Even under ideal conditions, they can really be kept for more than 7 days after harvesting. Then they must be cooled immediately to their lowest safe temperature. Okay, next please. And then about food manufacture factoring, as you know, how to pick and pack fruit and vegetable and interest to added value strawberry. Not only strawberry, but we pick and pack fruit, vegetable like melon, like Chinese cabbage, and then another vegetable. Okay. About government policy, we have Ministry of Agriculture strategy plan. We have Ministry of Agriculture strategy plan 2020 until 2024, and then policy on village development horticulture, and then integrated, we have integrated pest management policy in Indonesia. Okay. Okay. The five policy direction of Ministry of Agriculture for the first time about maintaining national food security, and second, increase value added and agriculture competitiveness, and then third, maintaining the sustainable of agriculture resources and their availability, agricultural infrastructure and facilities. Next slide, please. And then four, improving the quality of agriculture human resources, and five, the realization of bureaucratic reform and good governance and good orientation. That is the five director policy our ministry, and then our country, I mean in Indonesia, we call Nawacita. And then part 4 about expectation in the training course. This was involve the knowledge, skill, and attitude about hydroponic farming, hydroponic cultivation. And second, knowing about harvesting and post-harvesting food and vegetable, of course, in hydroponic farming. And then 3, down food and vegetable standard in other countries. So I want to know about how to cultivate in hydroponic farming in another country, because that is more important. It's important for us to see another country, how to cultivate, how to make hydroponic in another country. And then the last, okay. Okay, now okay. There is a thing from another previous slide. And next slide, please. Okay, thank you. That is my report from Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Sinta, for your excellent and interesting presentations. And I would like to thank you for all of the participants who already delivered their country report. And I hope we can take more benefit and increase our knowledge from these country report sessions. And for the next session, we're going to enter the hydroponic installations. But before that, I would like to remind you, for all the participants who are joining this training using the LMS platform, we would like to remind you to finish your pre-test to complete your LMS progress. So once again, to all of the participants who are joining this training through the LMS platform, please complete your pre-test to complete the progress of this training. Thank you. And now we're going to see the video profile first, while the other.
ICAT Lembang is one of the popular agricultural training centers in Indonesia, with a strategic location in the area of agriculture, making ICAT Lembang as the most appropriate location to practice agriculture, both for farmers, extensions workers, job seekers, and job creator in agriculture. ICAT Lembang was established in 1962 under the name of the Agricultural Training Center and currently namely as Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training. ICAT Lembang is committed to creating training alumni who are competent and able to compete in the global world. So ICAT Lembang seriously prepares trainers who are experts in each field, including education staff who support it. To support the competence of training participants, Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang provides many training facilities which are also teaching factories for the training participants. Various facilities and infrastructure are prepared to increase the competency of participants during the training process, supported by some of the latest technological equipment in order to obtain superior and competitive agricultural human resources. As follows: representative classrooms, comfortable dormitories and guest houses, ballroom which is sufficient size for meetings, field practice with a complete and integrated commodity collection, automatic and modern greenhouses, laboratory in accordance with standards, packing house equipped with cold storage, integrated training system, library with a collection of thousands of books and can be accessed digitally, e-learning, a comfortable place for discussion to build fresh ideas. The achievements that have been carved are one of the proofs that we are serious about realizing our vision and mission. Domestic and foreign cooperation has also been carried out to support the vision and mission of Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang, and at the same time is a trust given by stakeholders to ICAT Lembang.
Belajar di BBP Palembang itu menyenangkan karena sarana belajarnya lengkap, budaya suaranya oke, sehingga kami, para peserta pelatihan, dapat hal dan teknologi baru terkait perkembangan pertanian saat ini.
Indonesian Center for Agricultural Training Lembang alumni are ready to compete in global competition. That's the right phrase to describe how ICAT Lembang commitment, making alumni a valuable asset for the advancement of Indonesian agriculture, challenging the future to realize the victorious agriculture in the future, together with ICAT Lembang, preparing Indonesian agriculture to ensure world competition.
My dear friends, participants from ASEAN countries. Now we will hear a presentation from Mr. Abdurrahim. But before we are heading to the lecture, let us read the brief profile of Mr. Abdurrahim. He is an associate lecturer at the Minister of Author of the Republic of Indonesia. He has been a member of the Minister of Agriculture's Lecture Professional Association since 2019 and in various international activities. He has been international speaker for the training of famous trainer for the workshop and added value and dispatch of experts in the Philippines, Taiwan, and Uzbekistan. Mr. Abdurrahim is an agrotechnological specialist. He will share in this training his knowledge on installation of hydroponic system. So, Mr. Abdurrahim, you could begin your presentation now.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Yanis. Thank you for this opportunity and time. Let me to share screen. Look. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to training on hydroponic farming techniques. I would like to say thank you for coming to my presentation. It's great to see you all. On this occasion, I would like to share about hydroponic farming installation. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Abdul Rahim. I'm lecturer from Indonesia Center Agriculture Training Lembang. You can contact me via several alternatives as you can see in the slide. After the hydroponic farming installation learning process, there are 2 points you can get. 1, participant can explain the types of installation on hydroponic farming system. 2, participant can determine the type of installation that is suitable for the plant to be cultivated. Starting the discussion about the hydroponic farming system, we will discuss about the wick system. Some of you may already know that the wick system is the simplest types of installation compared to the other types of hydroponic installation. Take a look at the following picture. As you can see, the nutrient solution is delivered to the root area of the plant using only a simple wicks. I suggest to beginner hydroponics to try this installation first. Why? Because the wick system can be made easy and doesn't cost too much. In making the installation of a wick system, there is no need for a water pump to push the nutrient solution from the reservoir to the plant roots. You can see, you can choose 2 options. Installation of wick system. Okay, you can choose 2 options. Installation of wick system without electricity or with electricity. Electrical energy is needed to turn on the aerator. As you know, aerator is used to produce air, and air makes it easier for the roots to absorb nutrients. Talking about the design of the wick system installation, you can be creative by planting 1 or more plants in one installation. For large installation, you can plant more than on 1 plant, depending on the type of plant. If your types of plant is large, just 1 plant in 1 installation. In principle, the nutrient solution is sufficient for plant growth. One of the advantages of a single plant installation is that you can more easily control and evaluate the nutritional needs of each plant. You can see this wick system to grow various types of plant. As you can see in the image, you can use the system for growing tomatoes, pepper, strawberries, and more. You can also use the wick system for other types of vegetable crops, such as lettuce, mustard greens, and others. The main function of the wick is to help at the beginning of plant growth. When the plant roots have grown lengthwise, there is no need for a wicks because the plant roots can absorb the nutrient solution directly. On this slide, I want to show you that A wick system installation can be made from simple material. You can use mineral water bottle. You can find material like this around you. You don't even have to buy them. And after this, you can try to make it like the steps in the picture. You can teach this knowledge to students at school or to other. They can be creative in decorating their school with beautiful plants. You can also create with different material. You can try to design a wick system installation as you can see in the picture. You can try to be creative with plastic, glass, styrofoam, or a combination of them. Ladies and gentlemen, the second discussion regarding the installation of a hydroponic farming system is the deep flow technique system. The difference between the wick system and the FT is the mechanism for distributing nutrient solution from the reservoir to the plant roots. The nutrient solution in the wick system is not circulate. The nutrient solution in the DFT system is circulate. The nutrient solution is flowed by a pump from the reservoir to the roots and back to the reservoir. The nutrient solution flows continuously as long as the pump is running. The nutrient solution flows the roots. In some cases, an aerator is needed to produce more air bubble or oxygen. Roots need air to absorb nutrition. As you know, plants not only need enough nutrition, they also need air to make it easier for the roots to absorb the nutrition solution. In the DFT system, a timer is needed to regulate the provision of nutrient solution at a regular interval. The time can make efficient use of electricity and nutrient solution because the nutrient solution flow and the pump start when needed. As you can see in the picture, you can create as many DFT system installations design as you want. But be careful. Every installation design that you make must ensure that the nutrient solution is circulated properly. You can create the tiered installation design or parallel design or pyramid shape. Some example of design in this picture, you can use a source of inspiration. In general, PVC pipe is the main material in the installation of a DFT system. Avoid using PVC pipes that contain lead. The use of light colored PVC pipes is recommended over dark colored PVC pipes. There are several pump options that can be used in the DFT system. The DFT system does not require a large capacity pump. Choose a pump that is suitable for the installation height and the volume of the nutrient solution. In Indonesia, pumps are available with truss at a height of 1 to 5 meters and a solution volume of 800 liters to 5,000 liters. A filter is required in the DFT system to ensure the nutrient solution remain in clean condition. And some pump manufacturers have equipped their product with filter. Be careful in choosing a pipe connection that serves to connect the main pipe. The proper pipe connection causes the flow of nutrient solution is not smooth. For example, as you can see in the picture, the pipe connection in the picture B will be difficult to drain the nutrient solution and leak easily. Okay, in the third part, we will continue the discussion about the installation of the nutrient film technique NFT system. The NFT system also circulates the nutrient solution from the reservoir to the roots and back to the reservoir. In the DFT system, the nutrient solution soaks the roots, whereas in the NFT system, the nutrient solution does not soak the roots. As you can see in the picture, the nutrient solution flows very thinly at the bottom of the gully and thus soak the plant root. Rock wool absorbs the nutrient solution when the plant root have not touched the bottom of the gully. The NFT system also requires an aerator to create air in the nutrient solution. The NFT system doesn't require at times because the nutrient solution must be flowed continuously for 24 hours. The nutrient solution stops flowing when the pump stops and the plant roots stop getting nutrients. The installation design of the NFT system is not much variety. The installation design of the NFT system is mostly parallel, as you can see in the picture. The main material for making installation on NFT system is gully, as you can see in the picture. Material like the one in the picture can produce a thin flow of nutrient solution. In the NFT system, the required pump is also a small capacity. The pump capacity is used to deliver the nutrient solution to the gully. In general, the height of the gully is not more than 1 meter. NFT system also need filter. The filter head ensures the nutrient solution is clean, so it is easily absorbed by plant root. Look at this two pictures. Pay attention to the part circled in red. Picture E, use a nutrient solution distributed channel with a wide pipe. Picture B, use a small hose. The installation design of picture E is easier to drain the nutrient solution than picture B. Okay, in the next discussion, in the fourth point, we will discuss the hydroponic system. Hydroponic system is a system that provides nutrient to the roots at regular interval by misting or automation. The hydroponic system periodically circulate the nutrient solution from the reservoir to the roots and back to the reservoir. Providing nutrient by misting will make it easier for the roots to absorb nutrient optimally. Based on NASA research, the particle size of the air in the spray is 30 to 50 micron, and the discharge is 1.5 milliliters per second. It takes a mist sprayer with a maximum outlet of 0.8 millimeters and a pressure of 60 to 8 psi to produce air particle of 30 to 50 micron in size. Starting from this slide until the next few slides, I will share the component for making an aeroponics installation. The first, in a closed container, this is where plant grow and where nutrient flow. In Indonesia, we usually use fiberglass.
Menguji persentase dari kemudian pengujian uji nah jika tampil aja siapa?
Okay, we continue. The second component is the reverse osmosis pump. This tool is used to pull and push the nutrient solution. Third, pressure tank membrane. This tool is used to collect pressure from the RO pump and spray the nutrient solution into the aeroponics installation line. Fourth, high pressure switch. The function of this tool is set the pump on off based on pressure. Fifth, timer. Timer is used to adjust the frequency of giving nutrient solution to plants. Six, RO hose or PE hose. This tool is used daily for nutrient solution from the pump to the plant. Seventh, nozzle mist sprayer, mist jet sprinkle. This tool can produce mist when nutrient solution is given to plant. 8. Solenoid valve. The function of this tool is to regulate the flow of nutrient solution automatically. 9. Filter. This tool is used to filter impurities in the nutrient solution and to prevent clogging of the installation. 10. Reservoir. Reservoir as a place for nutrient solution to be distributed to the installation line. 11. Adapter hose connector. The function of this tool is to connect the hose to the filter. This is the full aeroponic system design. As you can see, the installation of the aeroponic system starts from the reservoir. The nutrient solution in the reservoir is sucked by a pump into the filter and then pushed to the switch, then flowed into the tank. Before the nutrient solution is flowed to the plant, it's regulated using a solenoid valve and a timer. Furthermore, the nutrient solution is flowed into the RO hose, which is in closed container. From this RO hose, the nutrient solution is distributed to the plant by misting from the nozzle. The nutrient solution that is not absorbed by the plant roots fall back into a closed container and flows back into the reservoir. And the last discussion, we will share about drip irrigation system. Drip irrigation system work by following a nutrient solution drop by drop to the roots of plants. You can say that this system is the most water efficient hydroponic system. The system can be used for pure hydroponic technology and for cultivating plants with soil media. This drip irrigation system delivers nutrient solution directly to the plant roots so that nutrient can be absorbed optimally. The nutrient solution that has flowed to the plants does not flow back into the reservoir. Okay, starting from this slide until the next few slides, we will share about the component of a drip irrigation system installation. The first component of a drip irrigation system is water source. Water source can be stored in reservoirs or ponds or something else. Second, the water pump. The water pump is used for pulling and passing irrigation water. Third, bypass valve. The function of this tool is regulate, control, and direct the flow of water by opening, closing, or partially closing the water flow. It has manual and automatic. Fourth, non-return valve. The non-return valve is used for prevent backflow. Fifth, hydrocyclone sand separators. The function of this tool is separate dirt from water. Six, venturi. The venturi used for produce air bubble or oxygen in the solution. Seventh, pressure gauge. The function of this tool is to measure pressure. 8, backwash valve. This tool used for wash the filter media without having to remove the filter media from the tube. 9, sand filter. The sand filter used for removes turbidity in water and cleans water from insoluble particles so that the water becomes clear. 10, screen filter. The screen filter used for filter water impurities before being distributed to plants. 11th, air fan valve. The function of this tool is entering and removing air in the water line and adjusting the flow or volume of water. 12, ball valve. This tool is for open and close the water flow manually. 13, pipe connection. The function of this tool is connecting the installation pipes according to required design. 14, flush valve. The function of this tool is cleaning and disposing of dirt in irrigation canal. 15, water moor, non-permanent pipe fitting which can be removed and reassembled. 16, star connector, the connector between the PVC pipe and the drip pipe. 17, PVC pipe or PE hose or RO hose. This material is used as the main irrigation channel. 18, control sticks. Its function is for regulate the volume of water that drips to the plant roots. Ladies and gentlemen, on the last two slides, I will show you a drip irrigation installation design. The first design is an example of a simple design. And the second design is an example of a complete design. On this slide, an example of a simple design for the installation of a drip irrigation system. As you can see, the installation starts from the reservoir. Before irrigation water is flow to plant, irrigation water is only regulated by ball valve and filters. On this slide, as you can see, this is an example of a complete drip irrigation system installation design. You can pay attention to section by section, starting from the reservoir to the last section. I have previously explained the function of each part. You don't have to design an installation like this. You simply make a drip irrigation system installation design according to the condition in your location. This is just an example. Okay, that's my presentation. Furthermore, we invite all of you to discuss and share experience with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Abdul Rahim, for your excellent presentations. Now we're going to invite all the participants to deliver maybe a question or clarifications, or maybe sharing your opinions about the hydroponic installations. Because in here we have a colleague from the ICAT and also from the Indonesian Agricultural Development Polytechnic University. We have from Bogor, Manokwari, Medan, Yoma. So please, you're very welcome if you have any sharing or opinions about the hydroponics installation. And also, we'll not forget our beloved friends from Asian countries. We're inviting your response for this session. Okay, while we are waiting for the response from the participant, we're going to play the video about the hydroponics installations.
The first stage, we will create the first frame of NFT installation. We measure and mark mild steel with a size of 50 centimeters, 90 centimeters, 100 centimeters, 90 centimeters, and 50 centimeters. Next, cut the mild steel on the marked part using mild steel scissors. Cut in half the mild steel for the folds. Fold the inside of the mild steel as a place to drill the roofing screw. Cut 30 centimeters of mild steel to connect the rack. Fold and strengthen the cut mild steel using a roofing screw. Before the fold is secured with a roofing screw, use an elbow ruler to make each elbow more precise. After all the pleats are secured with the roofing screw, connect the separate parts to the light steel that has been cut. secure the fold on the other side with a roofing screw. After the first shelf is finished, we make the second shelf of NFT installation. Mark light steel with sizes 50 centimeters, 100 centimeters, 100 centimeters, 100 centimeters, 50 centimeters. Cut the light steel on the measured and marked sections. Cut both sides of the light steel using grinders and metal cutters. Next, fold the inside of the mild steel as a place to drill the roofing screw. Cut 30 centimeters of mild steel to connect the rack.
Okay, thank you very much. We already have a response from one of the participants, Ms. Yunisa Trisuci from ICAT Jambi. I will write down the questions for Pak Abdul Rahim. Hello, I am Yunisa Trisuci from Bakotan Jambi. Which hydroponic installation is the most effective and efficient and has the highest productivity? So please, Mr. Abdul Rahim, you can respond to the questions from Ms. Yunita.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Yunisa from Jambi. Okay, I want to try to answer your question. Okay, as you can see, the NFT system, the FT system or wick system is you can make in the urban farming, and you know the cheapest and easiest system is wick system, and the most expensive is hydroponic. Okay, as you can see, all of you. Okay, and you can use hydroponic system for potato seed propagation because potato seed has a high economic value. Well, for vegetable with a price not higher than the potato seed, you can use DFT system or NFT system. But I suggest you, if you use the DFT system for vegetable crops, you must make sure your electricity is less stable, because when the power goes up, the nutrient solution is still available on the plant roots. And I suggest you use the NFT system for your vegetable crop if your electricity is stable. Because when the power goes up, the nutrient solution is not available on the plant roots. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Abdul Rahim. So we can say that each system has its own advantage and disadvantages. So it's back to your preference.
Yes.
And the type of the plant that you want to plant in the system or installations. Okay, thank you very much, Pak Abdul Rahim. Oh, we have another question from Miss Siti Aisyah, the young farmer from Sumedang. Okay, as we know, every technology have process of accepting from the farmer and our industry. How the challenges so far, so the hydroponic can be applied efficiently in every country. Okay.
I think yeah.
So it's more related with the policy and also how the hydroponics are able to accept it in the farmer.
Yes.
So we can do from the extensionist maybe, Pak Abdul Rahim.
Okay, Miss Siti Aisyah from Sumedang, West Java. I think I suggest you can use your position in P4S. What is P4S?
Farmer Agricultural Training.
Farmer Agriculture
Training Center. So we can call it FIRTC.
Yes. Okay. Okay. You can use your position, but to share your knowledge, your skill to other farmer. That's yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pak Abdul Rahim. So of course, for every country, they have their own agricultural policy, and from in Indonesia, just like Pak Abdul Rahim said, we can spread the information about the hydroponics technology from the extensionists and also from the partisi. Right, so you can contact one of the member of the partisi or the extensionist, and it will help you to disseminate the technology, especially for the hydroponics. Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Siti Aisyah. I hope it's answering your questions for Pak Abdul Rahim. Okay, maybe there is another response.
I questioning?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I will ask you about your mention in the beginning of presentation that the paralon can impact the absorption of nutrition. Can you explain more about it, Mr. Abdurrahim? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bayu from Polbang Bogor. Yes, of course. The types or the design of pipelines, of course, the effects. Nutrient solution to the root, because you can see in the picture. Sorry. Pay attention in this picture. You can see this is a large size, and this is a small size. If you use a large size of the pipe, of course, it's easy to flow the nutrient solution to other installation. Okay, you get it?
Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Bayu from Polbang Bogor. So that was the answer from Mr. Abdurrahim. And Pak Abdurrahim, I want to clarify, is it true that some of the pipes also contain lead, for example, heavy metals?
Yes.
So it really need to check the type of your pipe that you're going to use in the installations, whether it's contain lead or not, because it's heavy metal and it will affect the nutrients that are going to be absorbed by the plant. Is it true?
Yes. Daripada yang belok-belok terus yang kecil kan.
Okay, that was the clarification from Pak Abdurrahim, and of course that the type of the pipe, the size also is going to affect. It's going to affect the nutrient solutions in the installations. Okay, we have another response from Myanmar. From Mr. Tan, we install PVC pipe with a long distance about 32 feet, so we cannot control the nutrient solutions to the plants. So which the distance is normal?
What kind of this system?
Okay, maybe Mr. Tan, yes, you can clarify what kind of the installations or the system that you use. Is it in FT? Or the pipe with this length?
Yes, I think DFT system.
DFT system.
DFT system. Okay, I think it's too long. The size of PVC pipes. If you use to DFT system or NFT, you must be use you must be use some like buffer, no buffer, yeah, buffer. So, or like pull or buffer, and make sure your type of pumps, your types, your size of pump is, make sure it's high pressure. That's Miss Via.
Okay, I think what Pak Abdurrahim means, you need to consider the structure of your DFT, the structure. You need to add maybe more pole in the installations. And of course, to check the nutrient, you can check by taking out your plants and there is a hole in there, and you can check whether your nutrition was reach your plant or not. But yeah, it's a quite long pipe, so the structure of your installation is need to be considered. We have an experience in here, Abdurrahim. In one of our system, we also use the DFT, and the structure is not really strong enough. So some of the nutrient solutions was leakage, and the pipe was not in the right order of structure. So sometimes there is a leakage and we waste out the hydroponics solutions. So I think if we have length installations, we need to consider the structure precisely.
Yes. Such as a pipe pyramid.
Yes, just such as we use the pyramid installations, for example. We really need to consider the base of the structure. So the pipe will be running the nutrient solutions smoothly,
yes,
and reach all the plant's roots. Okay, I think that's our response, Mr. Tan from Myanmar.
Thank
you. Okay, so I think for the normal distance, yes, some of our system is also about 30 to 32 feet, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. But the thing is, you need to consider the structure,
yes,
the strength of your poles, and the buffer of the DFT installations, so it will not cause a leakage. in the installations. Thank you. Is there any other response? The last question is about the PVC pipe length. Maybe is there any other response from the participant? Or we can watch another video. Oh, okay. There is another question from Pak Toha. Does the flow of water really matter? And each plant, is there a certain size for the flow of the water? Aliran airnya itu.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Toha from PNG. PNG.
Yes.
Okay.
Teknik Negeri Jakarta.
Okay, I think a flow of water really matter because if you use weak system, you know, weak system is not a flow nutrient solution. You can use aerator because the nutrient solution in of weak system is not flow, and that's effect to grow of plant. So if you use weak system, you can use aerator. That's Mr. Toha. Thank you.
Okay, that was the response from Pak Abdurrahim, Pak Toha. So the flow of the water is really matter in a certain installations. For example, for the DFT, you can see the difference between the DFT and also the weak system. Yeah.
Yes, DFT and FT is.
Yeah, it's really matter because the water flow is very important to ensure that the nutrients are evenly distributed and the roots are getting enough oxygen and grow better. So for the next question is, each plant, is there a certain size for the flow? Maybe for vegetables, yeah, in DFT or NFT, we prefer for the vegetables who don't have too many roots, so it will not cause clogging for the water flow in the system. So yes, we need to choose the type of the plant that we're going to plant in the certain system as well. I think that's our response, Pak Toha. And of course, we have another question from Ms. Elriza Ramadhani. For the vertical hydroponics, is there any consideration to choose the kinds of water pump? And is there any recommended height for the vertical hydroponics?
Okay, thank you, Miss Alarisa Ramadhani from Polbangtan Medan. Okay, if you want to use water pump, you can see in the label. Oh, no? Yeah, in the label in the pump label. You can see in the pump label. There are the size of pump until 1 meter, from 1 meter until 5 until 5 meter. If you want to if you want to use vertical hydroponic, you see how many height the vertical hydroponic, and you use water pump same size with vertical hydroponic. That's yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pak Abdul Rahim. So you mean is that the height of the vertical hydroponics is, of course, mainly related with the pump power.
It
depends on the pump power. So you cannot use the low power pump for the high level of vertical hydroponics. Yeah, so it really depends on the power of your pump. Okay, thank you, Pak Abdul Rahim and Ms. Elriza for the questions and also for the response. Okay, we still have a few more minutes before we wrap up this session. Or maybe you want to play another video, Pak Abdul Rahim? thank you very much. Since we have no further response, so I think according to the schedule, it's the time for a recess. We're going to take a break for a while, and we're going to meet you again at 1:30 p.m. in 1:30 p.m. So now the hydroponic training is on a recess. Thank you, and see you on the next session.
ICAT Lembang. ICAT Lembang has been trusted to carry out many hydroponic training for various community and professional. ICAT Lembang has various facilities that can be used in hydroponic training such as NFT, substrate hydroponics and aeroponic. In ICAT Lembang, we are committed to providing qualified hydroponic training services for you. Thank you and terima kasih.
Okay. Okay, hello everyone. Honorable participants from ASEAN countries, thank you for coming back in this training. Now we will hear presentation from Ms. Fiadini. But before we are heading to the lecture, let us read the brief profile of Ms. Fiadini. Ms. Fiadini Putri has over 10 years of experience in training agricultural human resource. She is an agronomist and horticultural specialist. She has extensive professional experience in horticulture, global trend research, and organic nutrients and secondary focalized complex. She has experience in training on hydroponics for participants for Asia, Pacific, Africa, and Caribbean countries. She is an ICAT Lembang as a lecturer, and she is currently taking PhD in agronomy at the Bogor Agricultural Institute. On this training, she will be delivered about hydroponic nutrition guide. Ms. Fiadini, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Yanisa. Hello, good afternoon, our friends and colleagues from Asian countries and from ICAT, the lecture for Probamtan and also the young farmers. At these sessions, we're going to share to you about the hydroponics nutrition guide. And before that, we're going to do a presentations. And if you have any questions, clarifications, or stating your opinions, you can write down in the chat sections, or you can raise your hand, and we're going to open the mic for you. Okay, we're going to try to share screen first. Okay, before we continue, okay, I'm sorry. Before we continue to these sessions about hydroponics nutrition guide, our committee are going to share to you a game that we're going to share to you in the chat room. Okay, this is a kind of quiz for the participants. You can open the link on the chat room and you can play the game for a while before we start our sessions for the nutrition hydroponics guide. So please, you can open the game from your chat section. How much time we have, Bu Yanisa?
3 minutes.
It's not enough.
5.
Okay, we have 5 minutes to do the quizzes. Okay, thank you very much for all of the participants. Now we're going to check the result. Okay, so the winner for this game is Mr. Kafi from Binua. Yay, congratulations. And the second one is Mr. Awal from Batangkaluku, ya?
Batangkaluku.
Okay, and the third one is Miss Dari. From Lembang. Okay, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the game because this is a sleepy time after we got a lunch. Okay, thank you very much. Now we're going to start the sessions for the hydroponics nutrition guide. I would like to share a screen for you. Okay, thank you. The objectives of these sessions is that the participants are expected to understand the importance of hydroponics nutrients, and the participants are able to prepare the hydroponics nutrients. I know that most of us is already familiar with the hydroponics, and now it's a little bit Okay, the hydroponic is the science of growing plant without soil. Now it's become a trend, and it was considered as the future farming technology. Hydroponics also had a wide variety of techniques, and from the simple one, just like using wick system without the circulations, until the sophisticated one with the high technology in the vertical indoor farming, just like say previously in his presentation. Okay, this is some of the advantages of hydroponics. You can go hydroponics anywhere, and it's become one of a good alternative of option in the city farming or urban farming. And also, it uses 20 times less water than soil-based gardening, means we can save more water rather than the conventional planting techniques. And your environment can be made sterile, which means less pesticide, and the production can increase 10 to 10 times in the same amounts of space. And using the hydroponics, we can exist the planting techniques in the place where weather and soil conditions are not favorable for traditional food productions. And we can do it without mulching, tilling, or changing of soil, and also weeding. Using the hydroponics is made easier to harvest the plants, and we can get high quality yield and more nutritional balance. Okay, so we also have disadvantages. Using hydroponics, it's usually constant, it requires constant monitoring, and some hydroponic system is not cheap. Hydroponic systems are also vulnerable in the power outages, especially if you use systems such as DFT or NFT or even aeroponics. We need stable electricity, and it's really vulnerable to the power outages. And the next one, if this is appear, often the system will be affected easily, especially in the circulation system. Growing hydroponics garden demands technical expertise. And if the system fails, the plant death will occur rapidly. So this is some of these advantages of using hydroponic techniques. Okay, now we're going to move to the nutrient solutions. Nutrient solution to hydroponics just like fertilizer to soil. Essentially, a hydroponics nutrient solution is a liquid filled with all of necessary nutrients so that the plant root can come into contact for its growth. Compared to soil, the hydroponics make it easier to measure and fill the exact amounts of nutrition in the water solutions. So is there any set formula for these nutrient formulas? The answer is not really, because since each plant requires a different nutrient solution for the precise one. A hydroponics nutrient solution is basically liquid that contains essential nutrients to influence this plant growth and stimulate the growth. Okay. The next, the key to success management for the fertilizer program is to ensure adequate concentration of all nutrients throughout the life cycle of the crops. Because inadequate or excessive amount of any nutrients in the hydroponics result in a poor crop performance. The excessive amounts can be easily troublesome since they can damage the crop, waste money, and of course fertilizer resources. And it will be able to pollute the environment when the fertilizer is released during the flushings of the nutrient delivery system. Okay. Talking about the hydroponics nutrient solutions means we will talk about water. There is several water sources that we can use as a raw water for the hydroponic solutions. For example, the rainwater. Rainwater is generally good or excellent. Use it as a raw water for the hydroponic cultivations. But if it's close to the sea, there might be more sodium in the water. So we need to very carefully when we use the rainwater. And harvesting the rainwater by collecting the rainfall from the greenhouse cover, for example, is also a good way to use the water source for the hydroponic. And the next water source is the surface water. Surface water is from the river, lakes, or canals that might have a variable chemical quality. It can be differ from the excellence to the very poor conditions depending on the source. But it's also possible that the quality of differs over the years. So yeah, use the surface water is also a good option, but we need to consider the quality from this surface water that might be changed over the year. The next one is the municipal tap water. The tap water sometimes contains salt to improve the taste of the water, and often it's too saline to use for the hydroponics. And maybe it contains something like a chloride. And beside that, using a tap water, maybe it's going to cost you more because it's often more expensive. And sometimes the quantities might be too low. And the next one is the groundwater. The quality of groundwater is very much depend on the local situations. And it might be excellent chemical quality, but it's also, maybe it will contain large amount of salt. And the next one is the treated waterways. Well, it's not used in many locations, but more and more wastewater from the sewage system is investigated to use in the horticulture. But of course, you need further treatment from this wastewater. Okay, two things that we need to check for the raw water from the source that we're going to use in the hydroponics nutrient solutions. The first one is the pH. pH is actually the measure of concentration of free hydrogen ions. And water that contains more hydrogen is more acidic, and the water is alkali, contains more hydroxyl ions. And while the ECs revert to the electrical conductivity of water, which is a measure of the concentration of ion that is contained. In the hydroponics growing, the ion concentration is the same as the concentrate of salt dissolved in the water. And that gives the grower an indication of how many nutrients in the water contains. For the raw water, EC, the lower the better actually. And for the pH should be close to the neutral one. Water treatment sometimes needed in the hydroponics, such as I think some of the grower, they use also the reserve osmosis that able to remove many type of molecules and ions from the solutions, including bacteria. And yeah, this reserve osmosis, I think it's also used in industry, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's used in the industry and potable water. Okay, this is the pH situations of the water. So we need to considering the pH because some of the nutrients elements will be less. For example, like phosphorus, calcium, and magnesium, if it's in the lower pH, it will be less available, while the other elements such as irons, manganese, and boron will be increased more. So the availability will be increases. Okay, now we'll move to the plant nutrients. I think we're already familiar with the plant nutrients, and some of the nutrients are classified to be as essential. So the element needs to meet the following criteria. So to be classified as essential, some of the nutrients, they needs to meet this criteria. The first one is that the plant cannot complete its life cycle without it. And the second one, that the element's functions cannot be replaced by another element. And the next one, the element is directly involved in the plant's growth and reproductions. For the hydroponics nutrients, of course, we're dealing with the plant nutrients. So based on the quantitative requirements of nutrients, there are two types of nutrients. The first one is the macronutrients, which is generally present in the plant tissue in the large amount. That means they are required in the large amount in the plants. For example, is just like nitrogen, phosphorus, sulfur, potassium, calcium, and magnesium. While the micronutrients, or we call it also trace element, they're needed in very small amounts, such as irons, manganese, boron, zinc, chlorine, molybdenum, and copper. So these are the base functions of essential elements, and they are classified under 4 categories. The first one is used in the biomolecules, just like a carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. And it's also used in the energy source, for example, magnesium in the chlorophyll and the phosphorus in adenosine triphosphate, or we call it ATP. And it's also used in the enzymes. And the other one is beneficial in the osmotic potential, such as potassium, because it plays an important role in opening and closing the stomata. Okay, this is some of the functions of the elements, the nutrition elements in the plants. You can see, for example, nitrogen is responsible for vegetative growth and a building block for protein in the plants. And we are very familiar with nitrogen, especially for the leafy vegetables. Most of the grower add more source of nitrogens to get a better growth for their leafy plants. And the next one is a phosphorus. It's a very critical in the root development, crop maturity, and seed productions. We also have potassium, activates enzyme and important to plants' availability to withstand extreme temperature and drought. Boron is important in sugar transport, chloride used in the turgor regulations, and etc. And we also have iron here. It's one of the component of the enzymes, and it's essential for chlorophyll synthesis and photosynthesis. Okay, so this is a symptoms of the macro and mobile nutrient deficiency. Well, it appears in the old leaves for the mobile nutrient deficiency, and for the micronutrients, which is immobile, and also the immobile elements, is mostly the deficiency symptoms is appear in the younger leaves. Okay, this one is the deficiency symptom of the essential elements. The first one is chlorosis. It means losing of chlorophyll leading to the yellowing of leaves, and the deficiency of the elements such as nitrogen, potassium, magnesium, sulfur, irons, manganese, zinc, and also molybdenum. Okay, this is the appearance of chlorosis. And the other symptom is a necrosis. It's the death of the leaf tissue, and it's probably caused due to the deficiency of calcium, magnesium, phosphorus or copper, and also potassium. So this is also the necrotic of leaves in the leaf edges. The deficiency is also can cause stunted growth and premature fall of leaves and buds, inhibitions of cell divisions, and also delayed flowering. Okay, this is one of the example of hydroponics in a research, in the nutrition research. For example, this is for the lack of nitrogen. You can see that it was appearing in the older leaves. The symptom was appearing in the older leaves, while if you limitate the irons, or you use nutrition without irons, the symptom will be appear in the younger leaves. Okay, so talk about with the hydroponics nutrient. It's just like fuel. Just if we consider that the hydroponic is a vehicles, so hydroponics nutrient is just like a fuel for your vehicles. So in Indonesia, there are a lot of commercial hydroponics nutrients. And it's also called as abemix because it usually consists of at least 2 parts of nutrients of 2 stock solutions, which is its stock A and stock B. And there is a lot of brand of hydroponics nutrient with their own superiority from their nutrient formula. So of course, hydroponics nutrients for the hydroponics grower is also become a good option for a business, because every hobbies, every growers for hydroponics, they're always searching the best hydroponics nutrients for their plants. Okay, now we're going to move to the hydroponics nutrients, how we can make our own formula. The first thing we need to do is to find out the nutrients tolerant range. I think it's easier to find. You can search on the journals or in the Googles. You can find the nutrient tolerance range. And after that, you can determine what kind of plants that you're going to grow. For example, the plant types and variety, and the parts that is going to utilize the plant age. And also we need to consider the antagonistic properties among the nutrients. And we need to also to calculating the nutrient composition. So hydroponics nutrient is very crucial in a hydroponics farming techniques, because in a hydroponics, we're not using a soil as the source of the plant nutrition. Okay, this is an example of the antagonistic among the plant nutrients. These antagonistic actions of nutrients will show how overdose of certain elements can lock out or displace another element. So actually, most of the nutrients usually work together, but even this is not always the case. For example, if there is an excess phosphorus, it might will increase the plant nitrogen uptake, but at the same time, it will also limit the uptake of zinc, iron, and copper. So it will cause the unbalancing nutrition for your plants. Because the optimal nutrition is achieved by balancing the nutrients in the medium. So the range of the nutrients elements for the plant is really necessary to consider when you want to create your own hydroponics nutrient formula. This antagonistic action is need to be considered, and the problem is sometimes occur when the growers want to attempt or create their own custom nutrient formula. For example, the grower wants to mix a different product lines from a different company, for example. So unless the grower has a serious scientific ban on this kind of practice will often result in overdose and a deficiency of a specific nutrients. We're going to try to counting this later on. Of course, to do this, we need more knowledge in plant nutritionists, but we can try in the simple way. Okay, after this, me and my colleague, we're going to try to show you a few demonstrations in how we are counting or calculating the nutrients. Okay. Okay, just the first one, we need to have the nutrient tolerance range. Okay, you can find that in the journals, in the Googles, or in any scientific research in the internet. And also you can find the plant needs, for example, for the leafy vegetables or tomatoes or the fruit plants. So this is the range. So if we want to make our own formula, the first thing we need to do is to find this nutrient tolerance range. Okay, after that, we can find out the basic formula that you can use as a base in formulating your hydroponics nutrients. This is one of the old formula in hydroponics. You can choose which one is the best for you. And of course, to have a good hydroponics nutrient formula, it needs a lot of effort and needs a lot of trial and learn. So this is a good thing if you have the basis formula for the hydroponics, and it's a good start to counting and formulating your own hydroponics nutrient. Okay, actually this is an example of the commercial hydroponics nutrients. You can see the percentage of every element. It might differ among the variety, among the type of the plants. For example, for the leafy vegetables, for the fruit, for the ornamental plants, or even for the tuber. They have a different percentage of every element. Okay, to calculating or creating your own formula, you need more knowledge in chemical, actually, but we try to make it a little bit simple that you can try by yourself. Okay, this is an example. You need to know about the relative atomic mass and molecular atomic mass. So you can find it this in the table, right? In the chemical, yeah, in the chemical nutrients table, you can find it. And we can try to starting to counting the formula. So for example, you already have the plants that you want to be to grow in the hydroponics nutrient. For example, we use leafy vegetables, for example. And of course, to making your own hydroponic formula, you need a lot of chemical compounds, many chemical compounds. For example, you need the calcium ammonium nitrate, or magnesium sulfate, potassium nitrate, ammonium dihydrogen phosphate, and etc. So actually, in Indonesia, we have a lot of commercial nutrient compounds that we can use to create our own formula. So we have some of the example in here. We're going to try to calculate this a bit. Yeah, as you see, we have we can use in formulating our own hydroponics nutrients. So we have potassium chloride, there is a FeEDTA, there is a magnesium sulfate, there is a compound chemical. Sorry. Okay, so in here, we have an example of several chemical compounds that we usually use in the hydroponics nutrients formulating. So this is the example of the source. And there is a potassium chloride, magnesium sulfate, and the compound of nitrogen and phosphorus, calcium nitrate, ammonium sulfate, and even the compound of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassiums. We have also urea in here, phosphate, FeDETA, and of course, you can always find the many hydroponic fertilizer and also contain the micronutrients. So this is what we can have in here. So how, if we will try to calculating the amounts of the compounds, we're going to give you an example. Kasih tahu, lihat dulu ini. Tiga-dua. Sorry. Okay, this one. For example, we have calcium ammonium nitrate. So this is the structure formula. And we have the compositions of every element. For example, the calcium, yes, the plant will absorb the calcium in the form of ion, while for the nitrogen, it will be absorbed in the form of ammonium and also nitrate. So you can see here, for the calcium ammonium nitrate, It has calcium about 18.5%. The nitrate is about 14.2%, and the ammonium is about 1.3%. So if we want to make a formula using the calciums about 185 ppm in 1,000 liter of hydroponics nutrient solutions. So this is what we can do. You have 18.5% of calcium. So it means if you want to make a 185 ppm for a 1,000 liter, it means you need 1,000 gram. In the 1,000 gram of calcium ammonium nitrate, there is a nitrate for 142 gram or 142 ppm in 1,000 liter. And for the ammonium, you have about 13 ppm in 1,000 liter. Remember that the plants is also need these two kinds of nitrogen form, whether it's in nitrate and also ammonium. Okay. Okay, now we try to counting the magnesium sulfate. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. So, for example, we have the source of magnesium sulfate. We have the source of magnesium sulfate, and we want to counting how many ppm of magnesium and sulfate that we can get from this chemical compound. So in this commercial chemical compound, we have magnesium oxide, MgO, for 16%. So you need to remember, okay, and the sulfur is about 13%. What you need to check is the relative mass from the magnesium and also oxygen, because what we need to counting is the magnesium ion. Yes, so the atomic relative mass of the magnesium is about 24.31. 31. And for the oxygen, is 16. So especially for the magnesium oxide, it means the molecule relative mass are 40.31. Okay. So if you want to know how much the magnesium ion, so it means we can calculate it only from the magnesium oxide here. Okay, so 24.31 per ml. It means 9.7%. 9.7%. Okay, this is how we counting the specific elements ion in the chemical compound. So we can get here, if we only have magnesium sulfate and we want to counting how many percents of magnesium. This is how we counting. Yeah, we counting. Yeah, slide. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, this one. Okay, this is for the magnesium sulfate, so it's correct. Then even in the chemical compounds is in the form of magnesium oxide, but if we want to know how many percent of magnesium, we can find out that the magnesium only in the magnesium sulfate is 9.7%. So if you want to create your formula contains of 62 ppm of magnesium, so this is how we counting. It means 62 gram in 1,000 liter, or 62 milligram in 1 liter of nutrient solutions. We can get 639 gram for 1,000 liter. But don't forget, in this chemical compound, it also contains sulfur. And the sulfur is about 30%. So we can counting 30% from 639 gram of the magnesium sulfate. It means in the solution, we will have 83 gram of sulfur in 1,000 liter, or 83 ppm. To make it easier, you can make your own table and you can sum the elements that you already calculate and add into your formula. Just like on the below table, you can counting and you can put how many percent or how many ppm of your elements. Okay. Okay, this is for the potassium sulfate. It's just the same like the previous one. If we need about, we already have the sulfur previously. We already have sulfur about 83 ppm. And then we have the compounds of potassium sulfate, and we want to add it more. So for example, to reach 110 of sulfur in the nutrient solutions, you need about 27 ppm. So you can counting 27 ppm, it means 27 gram in 1,000 liter. It means from the compound, you need about 147 gram. But remember, in this compound, you also have potassium ion. Okay, so you need to counting how many ppm in this formula. So about 44.8% in 147 gram of potassium sulfate. It means you already have potassiums about 66 ppm in 1,000 liter. So what do you think? Is it complicated or easy to count? Okay, well, what we give you here is only just an example. You can always create your own formula. And of course, you can get many basic formula in the journal or in the internet that you can enhance by yourself. Okay, the next one. Okay. Okay, this is for, okay, potassium nitrate. It's just the same. For the nitrogen, for example, we have the formula. We want to make this kind of formula. For example, we need about 250 ppm in 1,000 liters, we already have 142 gram or ppm, and then we add more about 13 ppm, and the other is 80 ppm, where this 80 ppm is come from the potassium nitrate. So you can see to counting the nitrate ion, if you need about 80 ppm in 1,000 liter, it means you need to add about 541 gram of potassium nitrate. And remember, in this compound, we also have potassium, and it's about 223 ppm or 223 gram in 1,000 liter. Okay, this is if we have the compounds, for example, the ammonium dihydrogen phosphate, and we need to add ammonium. It's about only 15 ppm. So we can counting. We need this compound about 125 gram. And remember, in this compound, we also have phosphorus about 34 ppm or 34 gram in 1,000 liter. Okay, and this one is the potassium dihydrogen phosphate. Remember, again, how many ppm we need. For example, if you need about 28 ppm, so you're going to need about 123 grams in 1,000 liter. It means you also is going to add more potassiums to your nutrition, is about 35 ppm. Okay, so this is an example. If you want to have the complete micronutrients pack, for example, you can buy this easily in the e-commerce. I think in Indonesia we can find it easily. Maybe also in your country as well, you can find it easily, the micronutrition pack, and we can add it. For example, the amount of micronutrients is about 40 gram in 1,000 liter for the whole micronutrition pack. Okay, but remember, for the hydroponics nutrients, we call it A-B mix. So it means we are divided in the two pack of nutrient stock solutions, stock A and stock B. So this is an example. Why we need to divide it into these two stock. Okay, so this is an example. So the ions of calcium, when they met the potassiums and also, sorry, not potassium, phosphorus and also sulfate, they were going to cause a sediment in the stock solutions. So you can see in here, we have two types of stock solutions, and we are going to check it, whether it's going to, whether it will, okay, put it there. Okay, we have two stocks of solutions. This is stock A and stock B. And we're going to prove it to you. If we put it together in a high concentration, what will happen? It will cause a sediment. So we can see in here. So this is an example. If we put it together, so we also have another brand of hydroponics nutrient here. Also, you can see a different color. Actually, this different color is really based on the formulator. So we have another commercial of hydroponic nutrient solution, and we're going to mix it together in high concentrations. And we're going to see what will happen. This is why in the hydroponics nutrients, it's usually divided in the two parts of stock solution, stock A and stock B. Okay, you can see here it starts to crystallize. This is what happens if we put the whole of the nutrient elements in the high concentration stock. That's why the stock solution of hydroponics nutrient is usually divided into two stocks, stock A and stock B. You can see it start to crystallize in this beaker glass. Yeah, you can see the colors changing. There is a white crystal in there. Okay, and it will create a crystal and cause a sediment. This one is also, but it's not really, you cannot see it clearly. You cannot see it clearly because the color is a little bit dark. Yeah, I think it needs more time to crystallize. But from the previous one, the first hydroponic commercial hydroponics nutrients, yeah, we can see here it's already crystallized. That's why we need to divide it into two stock. Yeah, it's also start to crystallize. Yeah, because the calcium ions, when it's made with the phosphorus and sulfate, yeah, this is the white crust in the bottom of the beaker glass. It's a white crust in here, yeah. Start sediment. Okay, some of the growers is also trying to create their hydroponics nutrients using the commercial chemical compounds or fertilizer that you can get easily in the agriculture shop. For example, just like this one, this compound is also fertilizer. NPK in here, 16% of nitrogen, 16% of phosphorus, and also 60% of potassium. But in this type of fertilizer, the commercial fertilizer, it's also contain another elements of nutrients. You can see here there is a magnesium and also calcium. So this type of fertilizer components is usually used in the soil-based farming. But some of the grower, they also try to create the hydroponics nutrients using this type of compound. You need to be very careful because when we use this type of compound, you can see here there is a calcium and also phosphorus. And this will cause also a sediment like this one. You can see there is a blue sediments in here. This is from the NPK. So if you want to choose this type of compound in enrich your hydroponics formula, you need to be considered this because the sediment will be a little bit dangerous to your installation, especially if you use a hose or in the NFT system or installations, it will cause a clogging in the system. Okay, here we go. You can see this. There is a white crust, it's crystallized. Yeah. This also. Yeah, the color is more contrast. There's a white crust. Okay, so you need to be very careful in choosing the chemical compound that you're going to use in formulating your hydroponics nutrients. So now we're going to try to make the hydroponic solutions. So in here we have commercial hydroponic solutions, but before that, just like the previous, we need to control the pH of our raw water. So for example, this one. Okay, this one. We're going to check the pH of this raw water. Is it good enough? Okay, it's about 7. Yeah, 7.6. Oh, can try. Should be. This is about 7, actually. So if you want to check your pH, you can use this type of tools, or you can use this test paper, like this one. If you want to check the pH of your raw water. It's around 7. Okay. Okay. You can see here, actually it's really close to 7. Yeah, so this is the raw water for our hydroponics nutrients. Yeah, it's close to, yeah, it's 7. It's neutral already. Okay, also this one. Yes, okay. Okay, so it's really close to neutral here. And this is how we make our stock solutions. So mostly in the hydroponics commercial nutrients pack, we have 2 types of nutrients for stock A and also stock B. Yeah, this one is stock A. Oh, this one is B. No, don't forget there is something inside here. This one is B. Okay. It's B in here. Yeah. Okay. Not this one. Okay, and this one is for the A stock solution. And don't forget to always check your hydroponics nutrients label. Yeah, this one, for this size of hydroponics nutrients, you need to dilute it into 500 milliliters or half of liter for water, and this become your stock solutions. Okay, so if you want to use it in the hydroponics nutrient solution and you're going to give it to your plants, according to the label, of course, you need to add about 5 milliliter of stock A and 5 milliliter of stock B. This one is 3. 2. Okay. 3. Okay, 2.5. Okay. Okay. So according to the label, we need to take 5 milliliters of stock A and 5 milliliter for stock B in a 1 liter of hydroponics nutrient solutions, then that you can give directly to your plants. Okay, so this is for the stock A and stock B. In this one is the ready-use hydroponic solutions. This one is the ready-use. Enjoy it. No. Okay, so what happens if you want to, if you check your plants and you think, okay, I'm using this commercial hydroponics nutrients and my plant is not growth properly. I mean, you're not satisfying with your plant growth and you think, okay, my plant needs more nitrogen. And okay, you try to find out the source of nitrogen and you only have the calcium nitrate in here, for example, and you want to add about, okay, 20 ppm of nitrogen. You can do that using the calcium nitrate, but remember, in the calcium nitrate, if you want to add about 20 ppm of nitrogen, there will be also another nutrient element in your hydroponic nutrient solutions, which is calcium. So you can counting, for example, you want to add about 20 ppm of nitrogen, and in your calcium nitrate, the percentage of nitrogen is about 15.5%. Yeah, it means 20 grams times 15%, 15.5% of nitrate in here. Yeah. Okay, it means, yeah. $20 times 100 per 15.3. Yes. So okay. So it means you need about 129 grams of calcium nitrate. Yeah, calcium nitrate. If you want to add 20 ppm and using the calcium nitrate, it means you need to add about 129 grams in your nutrient solution. It's about 1,000 liter. But remember, you also have the ions of calcium. So you need to counting how many ppm will be also adjust into your hydroponics nutrients. So it means you can see that the calcium oxide is about 26%. So just counting just like the previous one. Okay, so yes. So the atomic relative mass is about 40 for the calcium is 40. So 40 per PMR is about 56. Yeah, times 26%. Okay, it means 18.6%. 18, yeah, 6%. So it means 129 grams times 18, yeah, times 18. Yeah. Oh, per 100, yeah. So it means there will be 23.9 ppm. So this is how we can counting or enhance our hydroponics nutrient. If you want to add about 20 ppm of nitrate, it means you will also put about 23.9 ppm to your hydroponic solutions if you are using the calcium nitrate with the percentage of nitrate about 15.5% and the calcium about 26%. And this is how we can counting or formulating or reformulating your hydroponics nutrient. Okay. Thank you very much. So for the hydroponic nutrients use, the things you need to do is also to check periodically the pH and also the electrical conductivity of the nutrient solutions. And also the volume of the nutrient solution is adjusted to the number of your plants. The volume of the nutrient solution is also must be maintained from the beginning of the plant until harvesting. And don't forget, if you use an NFT, you need to check the slope of the gutter and also the water discharge. And if you use the non-circulating system, you need to, for example, if you use the substrate, and you just need, if you use the manually to add the nutrition to your plants, just stop before the drips out from the bottom of the pots. Okay. Maybe we can back to the slide. Okay, this is the previous one. Okay, so how about organic hydroponics? I know that we already familiar with the hydroponics nutrient solutions. And how about with the idea of organic hydroponics? Maybe some of you have an opinions about this, or maybe some of you have, ideas about this one. Are you agree with this hydroponics using the organics? If you want to respond, you can write down in the chat sections. Is it necessary to put an organic substance in the hydroponics? Or maybe you have an experience in using organic compounds, but in the hydroponic installations. Actually, it's a debatable. Because, yeah, most of the country actually do not allow the hydroponics to be labeled as organic. And the nutrient content in organic fertilizers is uncertain. So this is why. And the hydroponics is identically with the precise elements, pH, and also electrical conductivity. So most of the country was not allowing hydroponics to be labeled as organic. But for me, you can always try to create your own formula, even if it's using organic. But yes, you have to remember that organic in hydroponics is not acceptable for a certain country. And this is about the hydroponics and aquaponics. Yes, some of the growers also use the aquaponics. But this is a little bit tricky because aquaponics means you need to dealing with the fish and also the plants. And as we know that the pH of the plant might be different with the pH that required by the fish. So you need to compromise the pH also. And once again, it's not only for the plant and the fish, but also for the bacteria. So this is what we do in aquaponics. That's why sometimes in aquaponics, we need to have a filter and also the bacteria house before we use it as a nutrition in our hydroponic system. This one is hydroponics in aquaponics. Yeah, because water from the fish ponds is used in aquaponics. This is a research from Yang and Kim in 2020. And another research that nutrients from the aquaculture sludge is similar with the conventional nutrients in hydroponics. Okay, this is an example of simple aquaponics. Okay, and this one is aquaponic system in our office in ICAT Lembang. We have the container for the fish and we have the filter to filter out the fish species. And we also have the bacteria house. So we need to change the ammonia from the faces into nitrates using the bacteria house before we use it as a nutrition for the plants in the hydroponics system. Okay, this is how we make the aquaponics. Okay, this one is the biofilter. We can use the bioball or coldness as the house of the bacteria in the aquaponics. Okay, this one is the system. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I think that's all of my presentations. And if you have any response or clarifications, or maybe sharing your experience, you can share it through the chat sections or raise your hand and we're going to open your mic. Thank you.
How to prepare hydroponic nutrient.
Tools and materials. Measuring cup. pH meter. TDS meter. 2 buckets. Jerry can. Stirring stick. Marker. Nutrient A. Nutrient B. Water. The steps. Prepare the bucket. Put a mark on the bucket for later. The size of the nutrient solution A is 5 liters and nutrient B is 5 liters. Put the water on the bucket. First, check the pH of the water using a pH meter. The pH of the water must be neutral on 5.5 till 7. Then check the density using a TDS meter. Open the nutrient A. In nutrient A there is FAEDTA. Keep it first. Pour nutrient A into the bucket. And add the FAEDTA. Add water until it reaches the marked 5 liters water limit. Stirred using a stirring rod until homogeneous. Move the nutrient that has been mixed well into jerry cans of water. Nutrient A is ready to use. Open the nutrient B. Pour nutrient B into the bucket. Add water into the bucket till 5 liters limit. Stirred using a stirring rod until homogeneous. Move the nutrient B that has been mixed well into jerry cans of water. Nutrient B is ready to use. To apply nutrient solution A and B, mix 1 liter of solution A and 1 liter of solution B with 200 liters of water. Nutrient solution is ready for use by mixing the nutrient solution with water according to plant needs.
Have any question? Okay, participants, do you have any question to Ms. Fiadini about the nutrition guide for hydroponics before we close this session? Any question? I think it's enough, yeah. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Indonesian Agricultural Development Polytechnic in Medan. My name is Retmono Agung Winarno. I'm interested with the nutrition in aquaponic. The nutrition is came from the fish. From the fish feed, yeah, and then it become the nutrition for the vegetable in aquaponic. Is can we call it organic vegetable or not? And in the aquaponic system is still added with the nutrition, with other nutrition from unorganic nutrition. Yeah, thank you, Mrs.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pak Retmono. Ms. Fia will answer your question. Ms. Fia, please.
Okay, thank you, Pak Retmono. Yeah, these are very interesting questions about aquaponics. Yeah, in aquaponic, we need to combine, we need to pay attention and consider in the 3 parts of aquaponics. The first one is for the fish, the second one is for the bacteria, and the third one is for the plants. So yes, it's become a trend nowadays that we use the phases and also from the fish feed in the fish tank, and we use it as hydroponics nutrients for the plants. But if we want to consider it as organic, I think it's a little bit difficult because mostly the feed for the fish is not organic. Yeah, in our office, we also feed our fish, but it's not organic pellet. So I think it's a little bit difficult to be considered as organic. And to get a good growth of the plants, you need to have a sufficient fish in your tank. Once we have a lot of fish in our tank, and the plants can grow well, but it's not as good as when you use the commercial hydroponics nutrients. Not as good as that, because it's pretty related with the amounts of the ammonia or the phases are the leftover from the fish feed inside the tanks to be neutralized and digested by the bacteria, and will increase the easy and use it for the plant. And there is another problem in here, is about the pH, sir. The pH between the fish and the plants is different. So for the fish, we need a little bit acid, but for the plants, we need close to neutral. So this one is a little bit tricky, because if the fish pH is too high, a lot of fishes will infected by the disease. But if it's too low, it will not good for the bacteria and also for the plants. So we need to compromise these three parts in the aquaponics. That's why we use the filter first. So the feces is not directly entered to the bacteria house, but it needs to be filtered first in the first tank. And after that, the waters move into the bacteria house is in another tank using the biofilter or coldness. And after that will be entered to the system. But according to our experience, cell is not as good as the commercial hydroponics nutrient one. So yes, it become a good option if you still want to add the chemical nutrients. You can add more tank of the nutrients, and then you put an additional hydroponics nutrients that you can buy in the commercial or e-commerce that can boost up the plant growth. And the fish and the water can be circulated into the fish tank, but you need to check also the water quality before it enters to the fish tank. What we do in here is we not put an additional chemical fertilizer in our hydroponic installation. It's purely from the fish tank. And the circulation is also will help the fish growth, because in here in Lembang, the temperature is pretty low. So the fish, it's difficult to grow because it's too cold. But when we using the hydroponic installations, the water will be, the water temperature will going to be increased because of the sunlight, and it will heat the fish tank. But the plant growth, of course, is not as good as the commercial one. I think that was my response, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yes.
Okay, it's enough, Mr. Ruth Ratmono.
Yeah, okay. Enough.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Thank you, Mr. Ratmono. Is there any question, everyone?
And thank you, Pak Toha, for your response.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, I think it's enough for today, everyone. Okay, dear participants, the main material for today is finished. We apologize for the government policy material, which is still in the rescheduling stage because our directors are attending an important meeting today from this morning until this evening. We wish tomorrow we could receive the material from the director of ICAT Ministry of Agriculture. So today we will finish the training early. Before we close the session of today, I want to remind you to complete the LMS progress. Please download all the material and videos. Don't forget to fill the facilitator evaluation form. Today we get the presentation from Mr. Abdurrahim and Ms. Fiadini Putri. With the material are installation hydroponic system and hydroponic nutrition guide. So please fill the evaluation facilitator. And we will put this training in a recess tomorrow, which will be also the last day of the training. We will go to Tunas Farm and Amazing Farm. So this training will be continue and see you tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. for preparation, and we will start for Zoom meeting at 9 a.m. Okay, thank you. See you tomorrow. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Indonesia tanah air kata pusaka abadi nan jaya. Indonesia sejak dulu telah tetap dipuja.